Julie?
You got any new gear then other than your tripod?
What's that?
You got any new gear other than your tripod?
Not really, man. Got good old faithful there, the VX1. But no.
Thing. Oh, it's a Go. Road Go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
They're good?
Absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not had any complaints.
Better than the... Because you had the, like, stick.
Yeah, the remote thing with the stick on it, and it
Yeah.
all got in the way, and it was like, you know, it's just a big cumbersome thing. You know, these are just amazing. They're you know.
So what does the mic look like that you're wearing? Or is that the mic?
That's it.
Oh, that's it, and it picks up all round.
Picks up all round, man. Yeah.
And so that's going. Where does that go?
It's not. That's going into. It's going into this. That's it. It's just a receiver.
And then that goes straight into the Bond.
Yeah.
And before it was all going into the camera and then into the Bond.
Yes, exactly. Well, we tried all different ways around it, but this is definitely the preferred way. Right. Let's. I'm going to swing it around this way. Yeah. Okay. Are we good, GP? Everybody happy? Oh, why not? Hey folks, how we doing? Welcome. Midweek show, something a little bit special to bring you. I'm sure you've all seen the post that we put out, and we've been working on this for quite some time actually with Qatar, our good friends at Qatar. They are celebrating 25 years of their service into London Heathrow. So a lot of you folks will already know, way back in the day, 747s, Qatar 747s, I think they leased a couple of 747s initially. Then they moved to the A340-300, I think. But prior to all of that was an A300-600, and we have Jilly to thank on that one, because I was on the phone to our friends at Qatar, and they were asking us whether we happened to know what was the first aircraft and whether it was a 747 or an A340-300. And Jilly, of course, did her research, and within about an hour or so, she knew it was an A300-600, which apparently, we hear, is still flying, or at least did at some point fly with DHL. She's still flying with DHL. Can you believe it? After all that time. But yeah. Anyway, we're here to celebrate. It's pretty moody at the moment. The good thing is, I have to say, is that there's been a 1 hour delay for the aircraft's arrival. That was obviously something to do with the other end, maybe routing, I don't know. But even so, the good thing is that by that time we're hoping that the cloud base will have risen a little bit, and the conditions will be a little bit better visibility wise. The other good thing about what's happening today is that the stars have literally aligned for us here. The operations are on 09, so the aircraft will be landing right in front of us, turning off the runway at either one of these two exits, I'd imagine, maybe even the third exit, who knows. But the great thing is that she'll be taxiing all the way down here, and then she'll turn left in towards, there's a little fire station just down there, which if you're regular to Big Jet TV, you'll know right there's a fire station which we sometimes see a little bit of activity around. That's the guys that are going to be doing the water cannon salute for Qatar Airways. I understand that it's not a traditional style cannon salute where the aircraft will literally taxi through the water. I think it's either going to be ahead of the aircraft or behind the aircraft as they're taxiing in, obviously for technical reasons and safety reasons, which we won't go into. But yeah, they're retrojet. It's the retrojet. Jilly, do you have a that picture by Clement? Can you throw it up or not? Are you able to throw it up? Okay, so we're just going to put the link up to the tweet It's a great looking livery, I have to say, and something that obviously when we get onto the chat, a lot of you folks will be able to tell us about the times way back when you used to plane spot here at London Heathrow maybe, or remember these aircraft at London Heathrow. I bet there's a few of the old timers down at the other end by the plane spotting mound there, or the plane spotting facility, or whatever it is, down by the Heathrow, what's it called, Jalida? Heathrow Academy, that's it, the Heathrow Academy. So I'm sure that some of the older traditional, and let's never forget those original plane spotters, folks, you've got to give them credit, because they're the ones who sort of like made this whole thing happen. So yeah, let's get on with the show. She's delayed till I think 1:30, was it, Gilly, or something like that? 1:50 we're hearing, and of course anybody wants to track her, it is let's just have a look, QR7. QR7 is the is what you want to track. Emma is also telling me ETA 1350, so yeah, there we go. So we'll just get on with it, do some plane spotting, and interestingly enough, I was just talking to Jimmy and the folks here. Oh look, hold on a minute, these guys are moving. Let's just have a little look, see if they're having a little practice. ITV. Yeah, no, I know. Okay, let's just have a little look and see what's... Okay, going to try, if we can, to get any details on the crew that are carrying out the operation today. Whether that's going to happen or not, we don't know, but that's where he's just come out from. There's a fire department down there, and of course there's one at the other end as well, which but this works out perfectly. Where that BA is now, he will turn left, the Qatar jet will turn left, and that is right about where the cannon salute will be. Notice that Japan Airlines Dreamliner is sort of out of sync again. I don't know if there was any confirmed word on that whole thing. Let me just fire up this other... Yes. Oh, did it? WestJet, here we go. So, 2 Canadian carriers now operating out of Heathrow. Mind you, this is Calgary, isn't it? Is this a Calgary operation? GP? Yeah, so that's probably why they've got it, I'd imagine, because of Tell you what, it's stark contrast to the other last few days in terms of temperature. Mind you, yesterday was pretty cold, but today it's temperatures dropped right down. Let's pull up some say hello. Hello. Straight in with a new member. Chrissy Lucas. Chrissy. What's that, GP? No. We caught the inaugural. We caught the inaugural service into London Heathrow with WestJet on Sunday, wasn't it? Arrival and departure. Even though the departure was like, oh look, that was it. Say it again. James Doink, 787, 7 minutes out.
I've got some intel for you from the fire service. Where the WestJet is where they're planning on doing the.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. So that's where the salute is going to be, folks. Right where that WestJet just passed through there. That's good news. Thanks, man.
It's the plan, isn't it?
Yeah. Bit of an odd place, to be honest, because it's sort of like, I'd have thought they'd close that taxiway off, because then they've got that whole area.
The Alpha taxiway. It might
Oh,
be the
okay.
Bravo taxiway.
I
That's
see.
that's
Right.
The spot.
Yeah. Great. Brilliant. Like that. Okay, full charge on that. Let's bring it up. Nigel. We're only making plans for Nigel. Welcome to you, Nigel. So, China Eastern A330, is it? Just turning on to finals now from Shanghai. Excellent. Who's that? Kenya Airways 787 Dreamliner. So yeah, let's talk about these. Let's talk about the Qatar Airways past. Past of Qatar in at London Heathrow. Anyone remember seeing the A300, 600? Anyone? We've obviously seen the A340, 500, haven't we? The Qatar Emiri flight, 747-8 Qatar Emiri flight. I don't know whether they've sold that. Have they sold that now? And it was great to get a shout out from the folks at WestJet as well on Sunday, who were watching it live from the ops room at Calgary. So right about there, right about now, is where we're likely to see the water cannon salute. Cool. So what was that yesterday? Cathay Pacific, making a big point of, oh, we've got the longest flight ever. It's like, you know, do you really want to boast about that? Do you want to boast about, oh, our passengers are going to have to spend another 3 hours or however long it is on their flight? Not the best thing to be boasting about, is it? Trisha Guy, good day to you. Paul Skilling, James Doink, Anthony Barry, Valerie Dickens, Keith Cornell, Bootle and Philip Sinclair. Like Air New Zealand, don't fly to the UK. Oh, Luke, sorry. One more day, folks, one more day, and then the mince pies are going to be sorted. Little bit nervous about it, got to be honest, but yes, I won't be making mistakes like that. Air New Zealand not flying to the UK anymore. Great shame, of course. We always used to love catching the Air New Zealand All Blacks 777. Not all the time was it the All Blacks livery, but that was the LAX service, wasn't it? Just didn't become economical any longer. Interesting. There's a seminar tomorrow evening on the future of aviation in terms of engines and sustainable fuels and that kind of stuff. And quite a number of technicians and well-renowned folk that are going to be talking at that seminar. I'm going to try and tune in because I'm not going to be doing anything else, that's for sure. I'll have to listen to it as well. My eyes will be all right. My eyes will be... Don't look around the eyes. So, yeah, interesting talk about sustainable aviation fuel. British Airways just announcing that they've done a deal with Phillips 66, I think it is, out in the US for providing their sustainable aviation fuel. And so they're going to start notching it up with around about 5%, I believe, initially. And then, Airbus have already tested the 380. It's interesting, Gilly. You know that the first flight that we supposedly caught at Toulouse with the 380 on one engine, fully 100% SAF running. Interesting that they only just made that sort of public. Because we did definitely catch it, didn't we? It was in December. It was on my birthday, wasn't it? December the 1st. So yeah, there is all that. There's talk of the whole sort of like sustainable aviation fuel and hybrid power debate, isn't there? I think that personally that the SAF powered aircraft will come on stream quicker than the hybrid. Because hybrid, obviously, there's a lot more to it technically in terms of batteries, the controlling of the engines. I mean, you're almost talking about completely changing these aircraft in terms of their controls and so on and so forth, switching it between hybrid power and aviation and the normal power, but fuel, so to speak. But I think personally that sustainable aviation fuel, as they've tested it extensively already That's probably going to be one of the fastest moving technologies in terms of the future of clean aviation. Although, like we say, it's only around about 5% at the moment. I'd imagine that it's going to be quite a number of years before we see 100% sustainable aviation fuel. But I have no doubt that we'll have to keep an eye on our friends at Airbus, and of course Boeing as well, no doubt doing it. But be very interesting to see. I'm not sure whether the test aircraft is Rolls-Royce or GPW powered engines on the family 380. So that family 380 with Airbus being used as a pure test bed now. Obviously, I'd imagine that over time they will also be revising products and changing a few bits and bobs on the 380, but as they are at the moment, it's more going to be towards the cabin layouts and airlines revising their cabins, as British Airways are doing apparently. Okay, so we've got a Emirates 380, still quite some way out. I just see nothing coming up. It's amazing, isn't it? Normally we would have seen all that stuff, all that heavy stuff coming out over the top of Russia, wouldn't it? But it's just not there anymore, is it? Wow, it's just crazy. Having to fly all the way around the back of the bike sheds. Oh, that's interesting. Jordan Aviation, A330 inbound, long way out in 6 hours. Just east of Tehran at the moment. See, look, that's another out of position aircraft there. British Airways 777. They actually, there's a couple of them at gate there, isn't there? At Terminal 3. I think he's going out as well, isn't he? Is he actually on radar? Yeah, he is. Going to Bridgetown. Crazy. BA at T3. What's that all about then? Schmidty87 saying, I remember the Qatar A300 here at Zurich. There we go. Thanks, Schmidty. I flew on an A300-600 from Gatwick to Mumbai via Dubai Emirates back in 1996, Stephen Luscombe. Yeah, it was the A300-600. Now, that would have still been analog and was it? I don't think at that time it still wasn't fly-by-wire, was it? I mean, it's obviously highly advanced in terms of controls and so on and so forth, but I think it was still analog displays and stuff like that. Was it or wasn't it? Luke, no, you cannot get up here to the. There's no access on this roof to the public. However, for our members who come and stay at the Hyatt Place, there's a package deal that's basically been put together by the folks here at the Hyatt, and you get to stay here on the 5th floor, sixth floor, fifth floor, and the rooms that they set aside are they have huge, great big long 5 meter long windows, and great viewing out across the airfield. But also you get access to the blue sky suite, which is right here on top of the roof, and you can sit there in luxury, literally. Ewan MacArthur, he's got a day off. There we go. Huddersfield Tim. Tony Mikalev. What time is Qatar coming in? 1:50, Tony. That's the current ETA. An hour later than scheduled at the moment. Alan James, Steve Gilpin. Good morning, Mark O'Kane. BA flights have resumed to Sydney via Singapore. Like I said, folks, oh, here comes Qantas now. Any of our... there we go, folks. There's to all our Aussie friends out there. Peter Roon. Oh, the snood's going on. The snood's going on. Well, headset's behaving itself. What's happened? He missed it. He missed it. Oh no. Oh dear. Interesting. Now, who was it the other day who mentioned something about Caleta? Interesting also to note that it is pronounced Caleta, isn't it? Not Caleta. At least that's the way they pronounce it over there, even though it's spelt K-A-L-I-T-T-A, but it is pronounced Caleta. Who was it that mentioned it the other day about checking out their operations in Michigan? Well, a little bit of an update for you. I spoke with Caleta last night and have submitted a proposal for filming with their operation. An amazing operation they've got there, folks. I don't know if you know, but look, check them out, CaletaAir.com, and very, very interesting to see that they, much like what Antonov do or did, I'm not sure how far that's going to go, but they are completely in-house at Caleta with their 747 program, 767s and 777 freighters as well, although we didn't see any of those. Don't think I've seen, they must be sort of like, I wouldn't say regional, but inner US operations with their 767s and 777s. But okay. So they and of course they do have the hybrid jets as well, which when we say hybrid, it's half DHL yellow and half white. But what is also very interesting is to note that Caleta are the proposed launch customer for the 777-300 freighter program, which is being converted in Istanbul, isn't it? Is it IAI? Israel? It's Israel, isn't it? Sorry, Israel. Yeah, sorry, not Istanbul. Sorry, Turkle. Yeah, Turkle, Turkey, Turkle. It's Turkle in here, eh? But yeah, no. IAI in Israel are converting that freighter, and they're apparently. We're hearing that they're around about 6 months ahead of the program. I did speak to Coletta last night, and they said that the proposed launch or arrival of that aircraft is around about the first quarter of 23. So the proposal's gone in. Looks very interesting. Of course, they do all of their own maintenance repair operations there in Michigan. Engine testing, simulators. They've got literally everything in house, so they don't have to farm anything out. I think they do have their own dedicated maintenance repair operation there in Michigan as well. So lots and lots of stuff to see, and of course, not forgetting, it's all featuring the beautiful Queen of the Skies, both the passenger to freight configured aircraft and also the pure freighters as well. Oh, big shout out to Heathrow Medical Services, apparently being watched live. Thank you to those guys, and of course all the medical teams outside of the airport who work tirelessly across the whole of the country. But a big shout out to all the folks working at the Heathrow Medical Services. Of course, we see you from time to time pulling up in an aircraft if there's a medical emergency or whatever it might be. You guys are always on stand and ready to help out. So thank you for that. Really appreciate it. As well as the fire teams and everybody else. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, big shout out to the Heathrow Fire Service as well. This is oh, haven't seen her for a while, have we? No, it's Bluebird. Love is over. What's that? Well, yeah, but you got to appreciate that. Yeah, you got to appreciate that in a way, because it's like, you know, it's like Birmingham over here when the Americans come over here and say, "Oh, I'm going to Birmingham," and Scarborough. It's Scarborough, mate. But yeah, understandably so. I apologise for mispronouncing it. It's Michigan, not Michigan. Sorry about that. John Hudson, the next generation music. Lots of BA380s at gate today. I've got four that I can see there. Yeah, so that's good to see. Whether they're all operational today. I don't really know. It's interesting to see that Japan Airlines Dreamliner off, sort of like out of sync again. American 777 on the push. Should get a nice wind up. So 200. Little park over there with the American jets, isn't it? Oh, it's at the 380 making all that racket. Kaylee Gardner, QR7 now approaching German airspace. Thank you, Kaylee. If you're watching it on your radar, folks, it is QR7. You can filter your coffee. I mean, sorry, your your radar to that specific aircraft if you so desire. Rafael Ramos, the A340-600 was a very advanced airliner, no different to the A330 with thirsty engines. Yes, of course, the A330 and the A340 shared the same wing. That is the A340-300, not the A340-600. I think the A340-600 had a slightly more extended wing on it, or it was the same wing, but it had obviously much. Someone's got the telly on. What's going on there? Sounds like something half decent on approach. Sounds like a 777. It's a late touchdown. Got a late touchdown now. Loughborough. Luga Baruga. Loughborough. Brilliant. Fantastic. Luga Baruga. Brilliant. Yes, A340-600, very advanced airliner. Rafael, thank you, Rafael. Yes, of course. The I think the A340 300. It's interesting, isn't it, that the A320 was two Swisses going out at the same time. Interesting. The A320 actually was released before the A319 and 318, I think it was. Of course, the 320 being the first of the fly-by-wire generation of jets. Question is, was the 340-300 must have been post 320? Would that be right? I'd imagine in terms of the timeline. See, our Qatar jet could come off all the way down there, and if she does, we'll get a long look at her. Great looking livery, I have to say. Have people got images? Are there images on Google of the old livery, this livery that we're seeing today, on the A300-600 and the A340-300s? Simon Wotton upgraded. He's upgraded his membership to first class. We're close to figuring out where we're going to be for Europe next month, folks, and also our international show. Probably we'll be doing Coletta later on in the year. We're not sure yet, 100%. We'll just obviously wait for them to come back to us. One thing they did mention was, you know, listen, we've had a number of different film production companies come to us and, you know, want to do some stuff with us, but we're a little bit, you know, once bitten, twice shy, so to speak, of, you know, these the production companies, because they kind of want that dramatic edge to it. Like, if this bolt doesn't arrive in 5 minutes, the whole aircraft will be destroyed. We don't want any of that, and of course we're not going to dramatise it in any way. It's live, so it just happens as it is, but it'll obviously be covering, you know, all the maintenance, ground maintenance on the aircraft. If they're in for a checkup, or for a like A, B, C, or even D check, be great to see an aircraft in D check. We saw that Airex Embraer, wasn't it, that was stripped down quite considerably at Stansted, going through a C check. But a D check, of course, is literally right down to the nuts and bolts. So this is the taxiway. Oh, nice. TAP Retro. This is a great retro jet. Is there not? Oh. Oh, wow. I bet that looks good, doesn't it? Wow, yeah. So there are no images online of the A300 600 in the original Qatar livery. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it was the same year that they updated the livery. Okay, so they didn't have the original livery for very long then, or how long were they operating before they started the London service? So this is okay. Okay, so they were operating into Gatwick and Manchester before Heathrow. So Barbie 254, haven't seen JetBlue recently. That's a good point, that Barbie. We haven't either. Adam Ross going on a 380 to Joburg in October. Wow, it's a long way off, but something to look forward to. What's that, GP? Probably. I don't know. Okay, let's just... okay, this is the TAP 321, I think it is. 321 Neo in the retro livery, folks. So this is a good one to see. It's retro day. Okay. Havana Charlotte is a new member. Welcome, Havana. Jeff Anderson, thank you very much indeed. Liam, Rab H. Peter Room, Rafael Ramos, great machine though, with extra long length and good range, even though the 340-500 flew further. Well, yeah, kind of makes sense, because I think the 340-500 sported the same engines. Was it the Trent 600 on the A346 and the A345, I think? Or maybe a slightly derated variant. Here we go, sun's coming out. Ooh. Oh, that's that triple pushing in it. Russ CT incoming American 777 from Dallas, BA 319 from Basel, Trisha Guy, River. Wrong Wave 2001. This is little retro. This is a good looking aeroplane, this. Good looking aeroplane. Check this out, folks. Ooh, easy, son. Bit heavy on the nose there, wasn't he? Am I thinking 707s with that TAP livery? Maybe even DC8s. rated 777-200 Star Alliance. Blimey. Nice. Nice. Wow. So derated, man. Colin James with the black nose, that is so reminiscent of the DC-8. Yeah, well, all those retro jets back then seemed to have that the dot on the nose on the radome, but also the black anti-glare below the cockpit window, which definitely served a purpose, that's for sure. See some aircraft not needing it because the pilots are sat so far back now on these modern jets that they don't get the glare. The only glare that they get will obviously be direct sunlight. So they just use the sun shields. Definitely brightening up. It's definitely brightening up. 1:50 is the new estimated arrival time for the Qatar Retrojet. And a big shout out to all the folks at Qatar watching. GP, can you just send me a link, or can I just share this? Oh, no, I can't. Send me a link for it so that I can send it to Tim. Carl Hammond, even the aluminium paint is retrospective paint. Yes, I love it. The engine cowls have that aluminium paint as well. That's proper old school. Remember painting the old Airfix planes with that flat aluminium, wasn't it? Isn't it flat alley or something like that? C36 or something like that. Jeffrey Dingle saw that livery on L1049G Constellation when I visited London Airport in the late 50s. Wow, now there's reminiscing. Saw it on the Constellation. My goodness me, them were the days. Of course, a lot of people know, but a lot of people don't know. My old man is a dustman, he wears the dustman's cap. No, my old man flew the Constellations with Skyways of London, old school. Kojo Harrison, good afternoon to you, and Seymour. Shari Hellier. Caravelle 6Rs, weren't they? Richard Mortar. Caravelles. So he's talking about Caravelles with the remember the Caravelles? Big old windows on the Caravelles, you remember those? Carl Mason, 380, Emirates 380, 16 minutes out. Peter Room, Star Alliance is not retro. Unfortunately. James Doink, now down to 10. So if you're following her, folks, it's QR7 is the aircraft you need to track on your radar. Whichever app you use. Now what's that coming out there? What's that long range there? Does look like Vietnam, doesn't it? Yeah, is that their 350? Well, it will be, won't it? Yeah, it will be. Oh, it's a Dreamliner, is it? Okay. So which gate's he come out from? Yeah, triangular windows on the Caravelle. Yeah, not perfect triangle, obviously, because of the straight edges, which were the problems that caused the issues with the expansion and contraction of the fuselage with the Comet. So they were rounded triangular shapes. But yes, you're right, they were triangular, weren't they? Kind of makes sense, really. Sort of like a cool design. Wider at the base, narrower at the top. Of course, it's the base that you sort of like want to look through, but yeah. Caravelle, man. He's had a T2, is he? Okay. Right up to top it. Mark Waite is a new member. Welcome, Mark. Good to see you here. Mike Boxall, QR7 over Nuremberg at the moment. Thank you, Mark. Mike, sorry. Plain Mad Dean, love the livery on the Vietnam. Looked great on the 777-200 when they flew them into London Gatwick. Yeah, good looking livery. All over livery. Much like what the folks at ITA have done. And really sort of like very excited to see that ITA 350 carrying out its first taxi run checks, the RTO checks, and then the first test flight. When that will be is something that you're very unlikely to get that information, purely because it just happens on the day, doesn't it? I mean, even the only people that will know, and those people will probably know only a couple of days, 2 or 3 days beforehand, I'd imagine would be the air crew, the test crew themselves. Because it's a daily job for them, so it's like literally a case of like, what are we doing tomorrow? What's on the books tomorrow? And then they'll plan it. So in terms of us being able to find out when those tests will be, it's almost impossible, nigh on impossible, and it is literally a case of just happening to be in the right place at the right time. Right. Danny Dyer, maximum Cockney. Oh, BA going out. That's 2 retros. It's retro day. All we need is the Aer Lingus one now, maybe. So, like I said earlier, folks, it's the fire crew from that station that I believe are handling it. Although, to be honest with you, I don't know. It could be from the other end as well. It could be a unit from the other end. We don't know at this stage whether it's going to be these guys here or from the other end. But we are led to believe that the water cannon salute will take place. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be like, because that's a closed off section of taxiway there. It's actually an old runway, this that you're looking at here, folks. That's part of one of the old runways here at London Heathrow. It's a bit like if you look at the old runway layout of London Heathrow from, say, like the 1970s. Go back to the 1970s. Aerial view of London Heathrow 1970s. You'll see it's that sort of like typical Star of David shape, and that is one of the intersecting runways which they've just left there and is utilised as part of a taxiway. But I think that the fire unit will possibly park that side, and then the other side there, possibly, and then the aircraft will taxi. Is that Alpha or is that Bravo? Let's just have a little look here. Yeah, it's Alpha. Somewhere around about that spot there is where the cannon salute is going to be happening. Yeah, I have a good feeling at the moment in terms of, like, you know, the Heathrow building up to better levels, and of course it is literally the opening of Terminal 4 will be the big day. Tell you what is opening today, folks, which we haven't seen for a long time. Not that we ever really used to see it, but the pods are opening up again today. You know, the little railway pods that they have connecting the car parks to the that's a grubby looking aeroplane, isn't it? See what happens when you I'm not convinced. Can't even see Scandinavian written on the side. Can't even see it. I think they should maybe think about, well, it's painted on, isn't it? So they'd have to literally change it. It's like a bit of a pointless exercise, really. I guess they're relying on the tail livery to basically say it all. Really. SAS. Oh, 380 north of the field. Daslandals, would they have had to empty the trucks of foam to water the... Well, I think from a safety perspective, it's a tricky one, that, because you would imagine that obviously the first thing they're going to do is put a big bit of cardboard with a big red X over the foam button, because that is literally, when you step inside one of these, step inside love. If you remember when we did the show at Munich, wasn't it, with the fire department? Crazy. The inside of those things, there's a lot of buttons there, folks. So I'm not going to say understandably, because it is, you know, you prepare for these sorts of things. So I understand what Daz is saying there. Would they perhaps remove the foam just in case the guy accidentally hits the wrong button? But it's highly unlikely. They would have trained effortlessly for this. Effortlessly? Trained extensively for this. My apologies. Well, it should be effortless, really, when you think about it. That's the button there. But we saw them do it at Stansted, and of course, a lot of lessons have been learned, of course, from the debacle that happened with Virgin Atlantic some years ago. Of course, that must have been a long time ago. Did we ever find out whether that was the salute with Virgin Atlantic was as a result of the first inaugural service with the A330 at London Heathrow? It's got to have been something like that, I would have thought. Or was it maybe not here? Maybe it was at London Gatwick, I don't know. Or was it at Manchester? I'm just presuming that it was here. But of course, yeah. Does make you wonder whether or not they would empty the tanks, the foam tanks, but I don't think so. I think these guys know exactly what they're doing. It's been well prepared, well planned, and of course, obviously, making sure that those issues are not going to happen today. That's for sure. Oh dear. in Shakeshaft. Sabina. Remember them back in the days? I think there's a Sabina used to operate the caravels, didn't they, at London Gatwick? And of course, you know, when people talk about a bad experience with an airline or a flight or a particular whatever, I'm sure that's not reflective of the entire airline. I'd imagine it's probably, you know, just a specific thing that happened on the day, and things didn't really quite work out, or it was just a bad experience. I don't know. Obviously, each to their own in terms of their experiences, but wow, that Vietnam Dreamliner has gone long, hasn't he? Wow. Yeah, it's always quite easy to not so much point fingers, but you know, mention about a specific airline or a specific experience that somebody's had with an airline. I've had a few in terms of you know, experiences, and to be honest with you, the ones that I have had are primarily down to the cabin attendant who's looking after my section. You know, is obviously not having a good day, and therefore that kind of like sometimes it gets reflected in their service. I'm not going to mention any names, of course, because you know, it just happens randomly. It literally does happen randomly, and you know, it doesn't. You can't. I don't think it's good to basically write off the airline in terms of like, you know, I'm never flying with them again. It was just that particular day, that particular service, maybe some particular personnel or whatever it might be. Maybe at the gate. Obviously, we see these nightmare scenarios with people missing their flight. Obviously, not planning ahead and getting to the gate on time. But then again, sometimes it's down to traffic, or a train delay, or a crash on the motorway which has held them up. In which case, it is just one of those things that you know, they've got to shut the gates at a certain time, because otherwise the airline will miss its slot, and it just sort of like, you know, carries on down the line in terms of other aircraft being delayed, as we've all probably witnessed before, where we're waiting for an aircraft to arrive and it's been delayed arriving at its at the other end, if you know what I mean, due to whatever reason it might be. Luke Deschamps. Larry, good day to you. Tony. Oh, Tony. It's obviously his name is Tony, innit? You haven't missed anything, Tony. You see that, Jilly, the way he's spelled his name? Ed Fernandez. A nice Tony. Richard Mortara, Terry Campbell, Sharon A, Nathan Pulling. Anyone remember My Travel? Is that an agency? Or? Oh, River, there we go. River has to admit that knows nothing, next to nothing, I'm guessing, about aviation, but I thoroughly enjoy watching the aircraft and listening to Jerry. But hey, River, give yourself 6 months and you'll know all these aircraft and their types, and have a whole new knowledge. Yeah, definitely that sun is coming through now. I'm having to squint my eyes. landing quite long. All taken care of with the auto brake systems. Cathay Pacific. Good to see him back in town. JF Bryson can be difficult if you have one bad passenger as a customer-facing person. You tend to remember that, not the other 99% of nice people. Absolutely, JF Bryson. That is literally the case. Yeah, I had a transatlantic flight once where the cabin attendant was just I don't know if they were having a bad day or were just that kind of individual who really was kind of in the wrong job as far as I was concerned. But anyway, you've got to get on with it. Lee Redman, I missed a flight at Stansted. The plane was still at the gate. Yeah, sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes they'll get you on. I mean, really, again, a lot of this has to do with the individuals that you're coming up against. Sometimes they're just like flatly like, no, yeah, but hold on a minute, the plane's still there, they haven't shut the gate yet, they haven't closed everything off yet, no, not interested. Or they're like, okay, hold on a minute, let me just radio up the crew, speak to the crew, hey listen, I've got 2 more here, because they'll have to take your bags off as well, don't forget that, unless of course it's just carry-ons that you're bringing, and of course if it is carry-ons that you're bringing, it's much easier for them as well. So just sometimes it is a case of like, we can get them on quickly, run down there. Of course, you get the whole sort of like embarrassing scenario with all the passengers looking at you, red-faced that you're the reason why they're late. Louise P. Louise, yes, as far as I'm aware, the Cargo Logic 747s are currently grounded, which is a great shame, because I've got some good friends who work with Cargo Logic Airlines, and although they are a British, primarily a British-run company, they do have links with Volga Dnepr, who are obviously heavily tied in with the Russian Federation, or whatever it might be. But yeah, great shame for Cargo Logic, and I hope that all of our friends at Cargo Logic are doing well and finding temporary employ. I'm not sure if they've been furloughed or what at this stage, but yeah, great shame for them. Ken Matthews, anyone else seeing a jerky video? I think it might be you, Ken. Put a bit of paper underneath the table or something. Carl Roller, good day to you. Jody Bruce. Oh dear. John Collier, Joe Spitfire. My travel went to Thomas Cook and first choice went to Thompson Tui. There we go, Ewan MacArthur. Now you're talking proper aircraft. 707 DC-8 Magic, yeah, back in the good old days of them. Used to see them screaming out. You could hear them for about 5 minutes after that, especially the old BAC 111 pocket rockets, as me old man used to call them back in the day. When those went out of Gatwick, even though I lived quite some distance from the airport, down in Airliner. You could still hear them when they came out, heading out over the channel. Those things were loud and smoky, as were the 707s, DC-8s, 757s. Back in the day, of course, the first of the 757s were a very modern jet for its time. But it is incredible when you see, and I always find it amazing. I've seen numerous pictures of the 707 parked up next to a 747, and it is quite amazing to see how small the 707 was. Of course, it was a single aisle jet as well, and even back then they were thinking of ways to improve fuel efficiency, and of course 757 was created, 767, and it just went on from there. Oh, Richie Smith, I don't think I'm the font of all knowledge, I can assure you of that. No way, Jose. I just do a little bit of research, and of course get a lot of my information from you lot. You are the font of knowledge, my members. You've been possibly watching this stuff all your lives, whereas I was off doing other stuff until 6 years ago, when it all happened. So just to let you folks know that this is the Hyatt Place Hotel, London Heathrow. Grab yourself a room here, folks. Bottom right hand corner there, you can see contact these guys, and there is a special room. Well, it's actually a package that these guys have put together for you lot. If you want to stay here, stay up on the 5th floor, right below me, and get these shots across the runways here. And you also get access to the Blue Sky Suite, which is that room right there, where they have conferences and so on and so forth. But it's accessible exclusively to anybody who stays here under the Big Jet TV banner. And a big shout out to all the folks here at the Hyatt Place. Great bunch of staff, and very friendly people. Great buffet, lounge dining facilities downstairs, of course. Great bar, and of course, if you want to, you can bring your dinner and all your drinks up to the Blue Sky Suite. Sit here in comfort and watch the planes. Richard Mortar, My Travel merged into Thomas Cook. Had DC-10s, A330s, 757s, 321s and 320s. Yeah, DC-10s, of course. I think there's still I think that the front end of a DC-10 is at the Runway Visitors Park, isn't it? It's that smoky startup with that 767 down there. Yeah, it is. Simon Knock, quick question. Do the 380s only have reversers on the inboard engines, or where they're only using 2 on that landing? Simon Knock, well observed. Yes, you're right. They do only have inboard reversers on the A380. Very interestingly, when Airbus were originally developing the aircraft, because of the fact that it has 18-wheel braking, 16-wheel braking on the 16 wheels, folks. So, you know, on each wheel there is anywhere between 4 and 6 brake systems, discs, that is. Wow, something you don't see very often. British Airways Dreamliner giving it a load of beans on the reverses, so much so that so heavy on the brakes there you would have been lurching forward in your seat. But yes, interestingly, when Airbus were developing the A380, they told the customers, so to speak, the airlines, that they were not going to be having any reverses at all on the engines. Because of the fact that there are 16 wheels, it's got 16 wheel braking. When you think here, that's 8 wheel braking on that Dreamliner there, so it's double the amount of braking power. But on each wheel, there's on average between 4 and 6 discs, with I think somewhere in the region of 12 pistons on each hub assembly. So a tremendous amount of braking power. Carbon discs as well, which is why you see so much disc dust from the discs, and also from the pads as well. But what is interesting is that the airlines, I think whoever was, I think it was Singapore Airways, Singapore Airlines, that were the launch customer for the A380. Certainly the first 380 that flew into London Heathrow was a Singapore Airlines A380. But I think they put it to the customers, and the customers were not happy with them not having any reverses at all. So what Airbus did was met them halfway and said, well, look, what we'll do is you really won't need them. Although I'd disagree with that. Hearing sometimes the amount of a fully laden A380 makes a lot of noise. Not at the moment, but I have no doubt that eventually they will get back to full power on the reverses. But they only use inboard. They only have inboard reversers on the A380. They don't even have them on the outboard engines. So that was literally just a safety thing for Airbus to introduce, to make the customer happy. They were quite confident that the aircraft would stop perfectly without the use of reversers. Hoping that the Qatar jet is going to get off here. I wonder if they'll possibly use a couple of use the southern runway, Gilly, for operations whilst that's all going on with Qatar. Dear. Oh dear, that's not good. Okay. Hearing news that a fire has broken out in the new Kuwait building that's under construction. Hopefully they'll be able to deal with that quite quickly. Interesting that a fire could even take, because of the construction in a terminal building, especially a new one, is it's concrete, glass, and steel, isn't it? Possibly a fire with one of the construction vehicles, I'd imagine. Yeah, no chance of cruisers, apart from this, apart from that red kite. Okay, we've got to check on the QR7. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's why we haven't seen it. JetBlue now departs at 8 AM. Thank you, Paul Skilling. Yeah! So you see all that grime on the inboard flaps there. That's brake dust. Okay, QR7 is over Belgium, folks. We're hearing.
Fire engine's going to roll out about 1:30 to get into position.
Okay, thank you. Fire engine's going to roll out about 1:30 to get into position. Okay. So that'll be a good idea of where we're gonna. Beak out pan, yes. Nice bit of reverser action. Ever so slight crosswind. Only very slight though, I would say. Oh really? Okay, let me just have a look at mine, see what it... Yeah, it would be, yeah. Oh no, it is, Julie. On my phone it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. It is, yeah, it's... Yeah, that's not good, mate. Okay. Yeah, it might be phone, it might be mobile device. No, you can't. Yeah, it's pretty sticky. It's pretty sticky, mate. Alan B, apparently. Alan B's a new member. Yeah, don't ever feel that if you have a question, folks, don't ever feel that you're asking a silly question, because there is no such thing. Really good to educate. We all had to start somewhere at the end of the day, didn't we? You know, it's like anything in life, you've got to start at the beginning. Yeah, ain't good, not good, mate, not good. But it's a YouTube thing, is it, or it's a random YouTube thing? Bobby Fitzsimmons, Hapag-Lloyd, operated its maiden flight this day in 1973 with 727-100 from Hamburg. Wow, yeah. Hapag-Lloyd. They turn into a Hapag-Lloyd, didn't they turn into a... I mean, I'm sure they still do have air freight operations, but didn't they turn into a sea and land freight operator at Hapag-Lloyd? I seem to remember. Ravage, yes, of course. Lethal asbestos on the brake pads back in the day. Huddersfield Tim, absolutely. Ross Gin, good day to you. Jeff Bundy, QR7, #1 tracked flight on Plane Finder. There we go. Thanks for the feedback on that one. Well, I mean, it's gonna lose 4,700 lives, aren't we? People watching. No? Do you want to reset? Do you want to reboot? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes. Brian Hill, yes, thank you. Blimey, Ken Matthews, I think you might want to change your video settings. Surprised you can see anything at 480. Should have gone to Specsavers. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, it is marginal, isn't it? It's just, yeah, but it's still, you know. Phil March, yes, generally all aircraft will, the front undercarriage will go up forward. And the reason for that is because it's easier for because of wind resistance. It's easier to, if they have a malfunction with the front undercarriage, then once it's sort of like beyond a certain point, the wind, the airflow will help aid in bringing the undercarriage down and potentially putting it into the lock position. See that Japan Airlines now pushing back. Now, is he going? I'd imagine that he's going to be pushed or towed to gate, I'd imagine. Wendy Zhang, QR7, 38 minutes out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Is it though? No. I've not seen that. I've not seen that. Okay. James Scott, #Superclass, Hapag-Lloyd became a part of TUI under the name Hapag Flug. Okay, so maybe if I reboot my feed on my phone, would that? Yeah, let me just try that. Hold on a minute. Okay, let's just have a look. Yeah. I'll have a look. Yeah. Okay. Well, it just seems like a random issue, folks. So some of you may be experiencing a slight judder in the very slight judder in the video. Okay. There we go. Andrew Albon, sorry, Andrew Albon, loving the show. Thank you, Andrew. What's it coming out on archive like though, GP? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so that JAL Dreamliner is he is going out. Has he not got any passengers on board it? Because there's certainly Andy P, thank you. Jane Urquhart, thank you. Kaz, thank you. Keith Grafton, QR7 about to start North Sea crossing from Belgium airspace. Let's just have a little look at that. There she is, right there. Isn't she beautiful? Just north of Bruges. Yeah, she is north of Bruges at the moment. Mark Ashall, picture quality spot on. Okay, so it's a random thing, GP. Okay, so let's get off that subject now. And oh, this is a 7810, I think, with British Airways, is it not? Okay, we're expecting the fire crews to start getting into position around about 1:30, folks. Interesting to see British Airways parked at Terminal 3. It's very rare. Very rare indeed. How would I know something like that? Yes, a random device thing, isn't it? I think it's a mobile thing, mate. Who's this? Etihad. Oh, really? Or has it? And oh, I don't know. Anyway, let's just carry on with this, shall we? It was mentioned. Oh well. Just wondering. Let's see these couple of little fellas down there. Oh no, looks like they're okay. Looks like that Delta 767-400 is ready to push. However, there's quite a lot of vehicles behind it. I always remember when I was flying out of Heathrow, and I think it was it on the Jumbo, where the pilots were like, well, we're still waiting because there's somebody's left some paraphernalia behind the aircraft and we can't push back yet. So down at the terminal building, I don't know exactly at what point they're going to park the Qatar jet, whether it's going to, here we go, she's pushing, which gate they're going to park her at. I don't think it's going to be one of these remote stands down here. I think it's going to be one of the satellites, but we'll have to wait and see whether they're going to do it sort of like in a quiet sort of like remote part of the terminal, or whether they're going to let everybody see it happening. I don't see any reason why they shouldn't let everyone see it happening, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think there's going to be a speech or something like that, and that's possibly where the information is going to come from in terms of what was the first aircraft that flew into London Heathrow. I think the 747s were leased, weren't they? I think they were leased initially. Was it Singapore Airlines or Saudi Arabian Airlines or someone like that that they leased them? I'm probably completely wrong. Rob Ashplant, my favourite in next, the incomparable Swiss A220, the most gorgeous plane ever. Yeah, as a single aisle jet, I say boy. This is probably one of the best looking jets on the market. And let's face it, Airbus, although they own the manufacturing and everything of about that aircraft now, it wasn't them who originally conceived this A220. It was originally this CS 300 and 200 variants. Air Baltic, wasn't it? Was it Air Baltic at Gatwick, which we covered the inaugural flight with? Bombardier, innit? Wait a minute. Ah. Do you want to reboot? Yeah. Anything travelling at any speed, Jilly, you'll see it's much more exaggerated.
It's going to be stand C62, so it's the other side of T5.
So kind of out of sight.
Yeah.
Round that side, yeah?
I think it's far end.
Okay. Oh well. And then for her departure, she'll just go straight out on 09 right, and then okay. Well, we'll see her going out anyway. We'll see her. But I think this is the most important part, is, you know, seeing her, and then so she'll go down there and turn left there. Okay, fair enough. What do you want to do, GP? What do you want to do? Try it. We're going to lose those. Are we going to lose them all? You putting a standby on? You putting a standby on, or? Michael Barber's just picked it up on flight radar. Nice livery. Nice. She's now halfway across the channel, folks. We are going to go for a quick reboot. Don't go anywhere. Just to see whether this makes any difference to the feed. We do have a very, very slight technical issue in terms of the feed being a little bit sticky. So stand by, folks. You're going to get holding screen for about 60 seconds. GP, you ready? Just tell me when to go. Jilly? from core. You want to try that then? Okay. Can you test it? But you have to restart and reboot and all that kind of stuff, do you, to do that? Oh, no. Yeah, and if it doesn't... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I know. Carl Roller 767, no winglets. They cost 1.4 million for a pair. Carl, they do have winglets on the 767-400. It's a raked wingtip. Whether that was retrofit, I don't know, for the 400 variant. But as you know, the 300. Very rarely you see a 300 without the upturned sharklet style winglet, but these the 767-400 does have, much like the 777, a raked wingtip, so she does have wingtips, my friend. Just to let you know.
We're back up and running.
We're back up and running. Still got very marginal sort of like. Oh, here they come now. Here we go. I think this is the fire crew coming out to get into position now. Looks like they're being led out, so they'll be closing Alpha off, I would imagine. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to leave it, folks. Sit back, enjoy it. The aircraft in question, QR7, is now approaching Southend-on-Sea. Okay, interesting. That's exactly where I thought they would be. Not there. It's going to be right opposite us. So that's interesting. So she will turn in that way, then go down and then turn around and come back. So that's the number one unit in place.
Very quickly, Joe, just remind me what the special occasion is today.
So this is a celebration with Qatar, celebrating their 25 years of service into London Heathrow, which was originally, way back in the day, an Airbus A300-600. And they are bringing in their very special retro jet that they've had painted especially for their celebrations. And we are getting a water cannon salute right in front of us today. So they're just lining up and getting themselves into position now, although now he's moved.
And water cannons, quite a rare thing at Heathrow these days?
Water cannons are a very rare thing at Heathrow. Purely, I think, mainly down to logistics, in terms of they just don't have the time and the personnel to do it. But today, Qatar have obviously put in a special request with London Heathrow, and they've managed to pull it off. And these guys at London Heathrow Fire are obviously going to perform a partial salute, I think it is known as, because it doesn't actually cover the aircraft. It is either forward or aft of the aircraft. So these guys just getting themselves into position now, kind of where I thought it would be. We were originally told that it was going to be up there, but these guys now lining up. Yeah, there we go. I thought that would be the sort of like the best position to do it, because it's sort of like away from all the other aircraft and sort of off the main taxiways, even though that is a sort of like a main thoroughfare going through that way. No doubt ATC will direct other aircraft to either take the long route round, depending upon which gate they're going to. But yeah, this is we're now definitely getting ready and preparing for the moment. Wow. Jeff Anderson says in Atlanta it used to cost the airline that wanted a water cannon salute $500,000. Or was it $500? That's $500, isn't it? I don't know why he's put 00 at the end there. $500 and 0 cents. Unless that was a mistype, but yeah, it wouldn't cost $500,000, would it, to do a water cannon salute? $500. That's. I'll have two. Ian Goldsworthy, QR7 now over Clacton-on-Sea. Lufty 747 over Southend. I'm not going to see that. No cruisers today, folks. Skies are 10/10 cloud. Air India on approach. So this is, they'll go round the top. One of them moving. That's kind of the route that they're going to take. Give it a test. GP, can you just send me the link that I can send? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, but bear in mind, it could potentially happen whilst the feed is live. You know. Oh, changing location now. Okay. Maybe they're going to go a bit tighter. It's a very small plane now. No, here we go. Okay, no, you go on the left, John, I'll go on the right. Hold on, Harry. Right, okay. Bit of discussion going on there, I think. Warming up, like that. Okay. Down to 12,000 feet. Around about 15 minutes, I reckon she'll be. Got a big string of. Are they putting stuff in hold here? Are they putting stuff in the hold here? Looks like 1416 is going north, and possibly 951 is following it, going into a northern hold. So that's the ITV camera crew down there, Britain's busiest airport. Check it out, folks. Well, we're just hearing that the viewers are seeing it. Oh, there they are. Okay, so definitely going to be coming towards him. Okay, this guy's gone back out to his position. I think they were just double checking which position they were going to be at, and yeah, these two guys are now fully in position, I think. Sort of off centre, if you know what I mean, because the aircraft will have to be on the. Yeah, it looks like that one. Oh, it's going to Belfast. That's why he's going north. Oh, hold on. This is where we get sun glare and we can't see it properly. Simon Wotton getting quite excited now. Mr. Big Daz 107 QR7 just north of Brentwood. See it in these conditions, unfortunately. So they're at an angle as well, I think. Of course, they don't do this every day, and it's not like they train for it either. So this is a one-off exercise and something that they've got to get it right. They're not going to go like, sorry, can you turn around and come back again? We're going to do it again. It's not going to go that way, is it? Still quite northeast of our position here. "10 minutes out, Mirrorman. Just past Stephen Ower's house. Bob got his hose up in position, has he? Oh yes, he has. There he has, yeah. He's definitely in the 45-degree position. And him as well. Yeah, it's going to be just. Yeah, that's the shot. Oh, he's going a bit closer. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what we need. Oh no, he's changing position. On Plane Finder that though, Jilly. Yeah, on Plane Finder it was. I don't know. No idea. Okay, no idea. Okay, so maybe they've just been asked to move until the aircraft has literally landed and then get into position. It's typical, isn't it? It's gone all hazy now, and the visibility is a little bit sketchy. But hey, it is what it is. The one time you don't want the sun out. There you go.
Might get a rainbow though, Jerry.
Might get a rainbow, yes. Good point. Edward James, remember on a Pan Am flight, the captain saying, "Don't worry if you see fire trucks, but that was because we had an engine fire." Wow. salute Qatar QR7 live or something like that, just, and then we'll do. Okay, all right, cool. James Milligan. Good afternoon, Russ Phillips. Denise, Derbyshire. Rory McGrath, yeah, don't you worry about that. I definitely, I think they've deactivated the phone button. Very possibly they have done, or at least emptied the tanks. Yeah, some people might see odd taxiway movements on the southern runway, and that is down to the fact that there are currently quite a lot of works going on the taxiways, relaying the taxiways there. So as a result of that, some of the aircraft that are coming out from the top terminals will have to cross the active runway and taxi down Sierra to the southern side of runway 09 right. Green Bean 78, no, won't be changing runways. Fraser Patterson got us on in the kitchen while he's fitting an electric oven. There we go. Ewan MacArthur, Bernie Jenkins, about 300,000 plus for an airport fire truck. I'm guessing he's meaning the cost. So not a lot of money, really. I mean, to do a water cannon salute under £1,000. Michael Heller, good day to you. Yeah, it's more about, if anything, it's more about the livery, isn't it? Seeing this aircraft, great job they've done with it, I've got to say. It's a bit like the Angolan livery on the 777 that we've seen. I think that was just literally checking for position, and he's going to wait till the aircraft's touched down. She is now just coming down to 7,000 feet north of the airfield. Not going to see it due to the cloud, but she's turning now, following what appears to be a 4-pack of single R jets, and in front of her is the little Tarom A318. Tiny little aeroplane in it, and before that 3 British Airways single aisle jets. So those 3 BAs, the Tarom will taxi to the top section and go round the back to Terminal 2, I think. So by the looks of it, in terms of logistics, we should have a clear run now for this jet. Okay, there we go. 6,000 people tuning in. Hope you're doing well, enjoying your Wednesday. All downhill from here down to the weekend. Yeah, it's a big piece of equipment, isn't it? Those fire trucks. You can actually, after this has ended, folks, you can go watch the Munich Fire Department in action that we went out and filmed live with. Interestingly enough, not using fuel but using gas for the fires, to simulate the fires on the aircraft. I think they might be planning to do that here at London Heathrow. I'm not sure. I think they still use the old fuel system with pans of fuel. I think they're going through a refurb now with the Green Goddess. I think my chat has stalled, GP. Okay, just got a live chat standby. Yeah, no, still. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now I've just got a screen, let's go. Yeah, no, now I've just got No, now that's I've completely lost all connection. Oh well, there we go. It is what it is. No, this is the first time into Heathrow with this retro livery, folks. It's kind of got that Angolan look about it, hasn't it? That we see the Angolan films. Well, the pinstriping anyway, the fuselage livery. Okay, it's turning on to finals now. Down to 3,000 feet and on approach. Fully established. Not happening. I've lost your chat, folks, so you'll have to talk amongst yourselves, I'm afraid. It's just typical. Come on now. Okay, I'm back. Martin Smith, yeah. I think it would probably be a long time if Antonov do manage to rebuild the 225. We don't know the whereabouts of the partially built second aircraft frame, whether that survived the attacks on the airfield, or whether it was just the airworthy aircraft. But yeah, I mean, it has to be FAA approved and all that kind of stuff, doesn't it? So, you know, there's a lot of this. I mean, you're talking 10 years at least another 10 years before anything like that happens, which is a great shame, of course. Is that Yahia, the transit guy? Good day to you, to remember. Okay. It's a shame it's so far back that way. Goes to show the power of the bleeding hoses, that's for sure. That's kind of the shot that we're going to get. Okay, here we go then. Next in.
Alex.
Okay, one more, and then this is the little Taron 318. Okay. Blues are on. Hope we've got a good picture. Hope we've got a clean picture. So I'd imagine that what they'll do is they'll run the cannons up until the point when the aircraft is almost with them, and then shut them down whilst the aircraft is going through. Here she comes now. Just got her over the top of the roof. Okay, folks, here we go. QR7 celebrating 25 years of service into London Heathrow. Congratulations, Qatar. And here's to the next 25. What will it be like in 25 years' time, eh? Painted by Sabina Technics in Toulouse, France. And thank you once again to Clement Aloyne for supplying us with the image of her. Interesting how it's very basic, the font. Fuselage kind of stuck with that that tail livery, although a revised version of it over the years. Really? 7,077 people watching. 777. How about that? That's pretty insane. The Onyx, is it the Onyx? Is it the Onyx? That's the yeah. Yeah, real retro, real retro. Yeah, what relevance or how they're related in any way in terms of Sabina Technics? I mean, I'd imagine that sometimes airlines have their own MRO division, maintenance, repair and overhaul operations, and maybe Sabina, once the airline went or was bought or whatever, it merged into something else, maybe they kept their technical side operational. course, Qatar have a large stake in the Oryx, is it? Oryx, okay, yeah. A large stake in Heathrow. Linked with British Airways, of course, which is why you see their aircraft parked down at T5, part of the IAG group. One World operators, part of the One World Alliance, same as many other operators. Shame we haven't got a British Airways jet with the One World. Of course, these guys at Qatar do have a couple of 777s with the all-white livery fuselage with just the Qatar Oryx on the tail, with the big One World livery splattered all over the side of it. And would be good to see British Airways, because obviously we remember their One World 747s. They need to get either one of their 350s or maybe their 777s or Dreamliners painted with that. But this is what we're here for today, folks. Qatar Airways celebrating 25 years of service into, wow, that's a very small livery on the side there, isn't it? Okay, here we go then. Here we go. You get one shot at it. Stay on the left side, that's what they're asking him, I think. Keep it on the left side, here we go. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Yeah, great job by the fire department. Fantastic job, well done. Perfect timing. They don't get a week to prepare for all of that. Would have been all sort of like set up, I have no doubt, in the ops room, just confirming exactly what they need to do and at what point. I'd imagine that there would have been the main person looking after the operation who would have been giving them the word as to when to fire it up and when to turn it off. But great job, looked good, looked spectacular, really happy with that. Obviously was a little bit worried about how it would look from this distance, but no, it looked good. Paul Skilling, how cool was that? Kaz, awesome. Covered in a fine spray as they stopped their pumps just before it got to the edge of the water. Yes, indeed. Might have got a little bit on the canopy, but apart from that, no ingestion by the engines, of course. That's what they were looking to do. Brilliant, Becal Pam. Don't say to me. Well done to the fire teams, of course, and a great job by them for putting this on, because, like I say, it's not something that they do every day. So in terms of planning for it, or that's great. That's great. Really good by them. River PMOR7, great, stunning, nicely done, well done. Squirtus Jazz Kudale, Richard Bushell. Good luck celebration. Yes, indeed. So they're going to taxi her all the way round over to the other side of that terminal there, I believe. It's going to be the other side. We're not going to see her, but we will see her go out. So going to be turning that aircraft around in around about an hour. Skies are clearing, so we might get some cruisers, GP. John Stoner is a new member. Welcome, John. Hope you've managed to catch that. Stephen 1986, great stuff. Ian Morrison, Steve Hull, nice tribute. Also marking me passing 2-year anniversary with Big Jet TV. There we go. Steve Hull, yes, he's got his badge as well. Victor Tilson, Jeff Anderson, he's off. Jeff, thanks for sticking by and watching. Sherry Elliott thought the other fire engine had gone. Sandy Hubby loving that. MS Silent 68, that was great, one of the best. Thank you very much indeed. Well done, London Heathrow. HGC saying indeed. Ella St John is a returning member. Welcome back, Ella. Gary Goodchild, that was awesome. Helen Clapp, great job. Cheryl Chapman, thanks, Jerry and Jilly, superb. Well, Cheryl, again, I have to say, it's not thanks to us. It's, of course, thanks to London Heathrow for allowing it to happen. Qatar, of course, for putting on their super aircraft. And, of course, the London Heathrow Fire Service. And, of course, all the folks at the emergency services here at London Heathrow. Thai Airways 777 engine start. Deirdre Rabbit, great fire department, well done. Russ CT, Melody. It did come out right, didn't it, Jelly? Did it? It was actually, yeah, good. Epic, Russ CT, Helen Clapp, Sarah Faro, Ian Morrison. Qatar Retro 777, someone's changed their name for the day, haven't they? Brilliant. Optical Magic, thank you, Big Jet TV. That. Oh, hello. She's actually not going where I thought she was going. We are going to have her in sight, folks. Fantastic. And I doubt that there will be anything else that will... Look how dwarfed she is. It's a 777-300. Bit of a shame that triple's parked up there, but hey, it is what it is. That's 3 retros we've seen so far today. Just need the Aer Lingus. Give us the full set. Just off that lamppost, fantastic. Lamppost mast. Wow. That, Andy, thank you. Jane Urquhart. Russ CT. Thanks, folks. That was awesome. Round of applause from everybody. I think we nailed that one. Well, they did anyway. Well done to everybody involved, got to say. Ian Morrison, gorgeous 777. She is a beautiful aeroplane, isn't she? Yeah, it did. But was that a good thing or a bad thing? We don't know. yeah, it looked good. It looked good. Huddersfield, Tim, yeah, you're right. It is amazing how the 777 looks dwarfed by the A380. Well, it's sort of like double the height, isn't it, really? Almost. Another third of the height higher in terms of its fuselage height. Yeah, Qatar, don't even think about it if you're considering putting that on a 380. You go ahead and do it. You're more than welcome. And this time, remember to phone me so that I can come and cover you rolling it out of the factory. She rolled out all on her own. No one watching us all. What a shame. James Scott, hashtag Superclass. Great stream as always. Great work at catching the fire crew's water salute and awesome to watch. The live shout out to everyone at Heathrow. Thanks, James. Michael Barber. Thanks, Russ CT HGC. We're going to obviously... Aidan Campbell, the double stripe looks even better. Yeah, it's proper retro, isn't it? We're going to catch her going out, of course. She's at the very far end of that satellite terminal, Terminal 5, which is kind of what I said, a far corner of the terminal and not right in the middle, so that they can sort of like cordon off that area, I'd imagine, and look after the passengers and give them a bit of cake. Hope it's a retro cake. Oh, sponge, raspberry sponge, and well, you know, like an old school cake like your mum used to make, you know. Sponge cake with a cup of tea. Little bit of what's it on the top? What would it be? Icing sugar, icing sugar, not icing sugar. Yeah. No, not buttercream. No. What do we call it? Yeah, the little sprinkle of yes. 6Y says, I heard that their first 727 was only painted like that because it came from the previous operator with those stripes already on it. Any truth to that? Question mark. We associate that colour with Qatar Airways now. Yeah, and also bear in mind that it looks very much like the Angolan 777. There's another retro jet that we saw earlier on. TAP. Cathay Pacific's 350 now. Huddersfield Tim, the guys and girls at Heathrow definitely put on a great show there, but you have to be credited for the vantage point for the filming, Jerry. It was awesome viewing. Thank you, Huddersfield Tim. Yeah, well, when we were discussing this whole thing with Qatar and in terms of our options for the operation, we were invited airside to be down there with Qatar inside the terminal. I turned it down purely because I wanted to catch everything live as best we could, and of course this wasn't it about 3 weeks ago, Gillian? They were on 09s, and I was like, are they going to be on 09s? That's the big question, because we were saying if they're on 27s, they would have arrived on the southern runway, which would have been sort of like a little bit questionable in terms of. Oh, it would have been the northern, yeah. Oh, yes, that's right, yes, yeah. It would have been the northern runway. So she would have landed and come towards us, turned off there, gone down there. So, yeah, it probably would have worked out all right. But as it happens, it worked out really well. Ian Morrison, thank you. Simon Knock, Qatar 380 on finals. There we go. Knock Long's saying that Qatar 777 was here at London Heathrow for St Patrick's Day. Don't know if it was. I think this is the first time we've seen her in at London Heathrow, is it not? I don't think she's been in here before, not as far as I'm aware. Don't think so. Yeah. We're gonna check that now. Oh, maybe it has been here, but we just haven't caught it on the show. Maybe that's what he's saying. Cake. buttercream icing and jam in the middles. Yeah. With a nice cup of tea out of a china mug, a china cup. Victoria sponge cake. There we go, Miss Moneypenny. It's all coming out now. Del Walker saying, I was lucky enough to spray those fire hoses at Stansted pre-pandemic. They have some reach. Yes, indeed they do. We covered the Play Airlines inaugural service into London Stansted with a water salute, with a cannon salute. So that's interesting. Nice little bit of trivia there in terms of, like, you know, when they got their first 727s, they were in their original operator's paint scheme, and they left them like that. Interesting. Okay, it has operated into Heathrow a couple of times. Oh, but it was dark. A long way, man. Mac Cat. Experience for the pilots. Yeah, definitely see that wall of curtain of water in front of you. It must be fantastic, man, seeing it happen. They would have filmed it from on board the flight deck as well, I would imagine. Be crazy not to. Crazy how dwarfed it is by that 380. Oh, Chris Horsfield, Aer Lingus Retro, departing shortly from Dublin, going to Amsterdam, so we won't see her today. Did we get? Did anyone come back to me earlier when I asked a question about the 380 that's operating with Airbus, their family flights, A380, whether or not it's Rolls-Royce or General Electric powered, General Electric / Pratt & Whitney. Don't know whether we got that. Thank you, Margaret. Yeah. Somebody mentioning about Vegas there. There is a 747 that flies out of Vegas, isn't there, with a single stripe, like a retro-looking 747. I think it might even be a 747-200. It would be great if Cathay could do a retro on one of theirs. Yeah. It's all about when the aircraft's, you know, because when that aircraft's not in the air, it's not making any money. So to have these things painted up, obviously they have to pre-plan well in advance for the amount of downtime for that aircraft, and of course for repositioning it anywhere they need to, wherever it's being painted. In this case with Qatar down in Toulouse. Simon Wotton. Love to fly with TAP into function. We can do it now, whenever you like, mate.
Yeah.
Whenever you like,
Yeah, that's good.
yeah. Yeah, okay, stand by. Just let me mark her out there. Yeah.
So, is that your first water cannon at Heathrow?
That's our first water cannon salute here at London Heathrow. We've had a number of firsts, and that was really well done, I have to say, by the fire services at Heathrow, and Heathrow as well as, of course, in allowing it to happen, because it's a big request. Even though, as you can see, logistically it's not a massive task, but in terms of planning it, it's a very busy airport. The taxiways are always extremely busy. That particular area where they carried it out is also a through route as well, so it's very busy for them, and I think they did a fantastic job, so well done to everybody involved.
Can you remember what you were doing 25 years ago?
Oh yeah, that was it. I worked it out last night. Was it 1979? Is it 25 years? 1990, 90, what? 1998, sorry. 1997, sorry. What was I doing in 1997? Yes. Yes, sorry. 1997, I was doing mountain biking, a mountain biking magazine, and throwing myself off mountainsides, crazy stuff like that. But even then, when I was well away from the aviation market, I was always looking up into the sky when I heard an aircraft, so it was never far from my heart, you know. But yeah, back in '97, I would have been racing mountain bikes.
Have you got anything retro at home? Because that's 25 years ago. It doesn't seem like that, but that is now considered retro.
Yeah.
Horribly.
To be honest, in terms of what I've got retro-wise, it would probably just be clothing with a retro stripe on it or something like that. But other than that, but we do have retro clothing in our store. I know you won't run that, but yeah, we do have a really nice retro livery and a series of retro stuff in our store.
Is this not? I mean, kind of, because they wouldn't have done a water salute last year for 25 years because everything was on its knees. Now though, Heathrow is almost back to full strength.
Yeah, I
Is it
think
nice to see.
I think it's great to have witnessed. I remember right at the beginning of the pandemic. I remember saying that it'll be great to see Heathrow, the regrowth of Heathrow once again, and of course we've seen it at its very lowest. Fortunately, because it's such a central hub in terms of aircraft repositioning and so on and so forth, it's always been good to see the aircraft coming in. Of course, it was mainly all for PPE, but now we're starting to see things open up slowly. More aircraft activity, more passenger numbers, and of course, all we're waiting for now is Terminal 4 to open up.
Good stuff. And retro celebrations in the terminal. What would you do if you were doing a 25-year-old? What would you do if you were having a party to celebrate 25 years ago? What kind of food? What were you drinking 25 years ago?
Tizer. What was not out there? What would you have at the retro party? You'd have some baby sham, some old after eights, Advocaat, Watney's Red Barrel, all that kind of old stuff. I would have on tap with a barman with a big ginger beard or something like that. Like I don't know, old biscuits and old. What old biscuits would they have? Not Jammy Dodgers.
Rings?
No, Jaffa Cakes. Jaffa Cakes. That's an old one, isn't it? Even though they've lived throughout many different variants of Jaffa Cake, which have got smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller as the years have gone by. But yeah, old sweets like Topic and Topic, yeah, and Marathon from those days back in the day when they were named properly. But and of course the dress as well, the people serving it up with being all sort of like 1990s gear with sort of like big puffy shoulder pads and things, silly air and stuff like that.
Do you reckon they've got Ferrero Rocher on the plane?
Very possibly might have some Ferrero Rocher on the plane, who knows? A big triangle of it that's all stuck together, that they can sort of like turn over like that. But yeah, anyway.
But you're happy? A good result today.
Yeah, great result today. All the stars aligned for us to get today, much as it always has. The stars aligned for us. We had 09 operations. She came in right in front of us. Great water cannon salute from the guys here. Who knew how it was going to end up, really? And of course, she's parked right opposite us as well, so we'll get her going out a little bit later on.
Stuff. Thank you, Joe.
Good man.
Do you want me to grab your mic now?
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Thank you very much. Got it. Topic. Bounties. Bounties were massive then.
I was 5.
You were 5.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How old are you, Alex?
37. 7.
Wow. Really does make me feel old, that does. You were 6 years old. That's bang out of order, mate. 6 years old.
When they say 25th anniversary, I'm like, it doesn't seem that. Oh wait, that's actually
Yeah.
That's considered retro now.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's crazy, isn't it? You know.
We'll just pack our gear up and then we'll come out and say goodbye.
Nope. Hey.
We'll just pack our gear up and then we'll come out and
cool,
say
mate.
goodbye.
Okay, mate. Yeah, good stuff. See you in a bit.
There?
No, we're done, GP. We're done. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we will, but I can make a point of it now, can't I? Yeah. So we just quickly now, folks, while we're sort of like on the subject of anniversaries and that sort of thing. 50th anniversary of the Civil Aviation Authority here in the UK. A big congratulations to them, because obviously that's a very, very tough job, monitoring all of that. So happy 50th anniversary to the Civil Aviation Authority and all the folks who apparently watch us at the CAA. Thank you very much. Oh look, it's the Festival of Creativity. Nice. Got that one down. It's that humming sound from the Trents. Avianca Dreamliner approaching Ockham Beacon, Carl Hanlon saying, yeah, apparently the folks at Avianca were also sent us a message the other day to say thank you very much for covering their arrival, wasn't it, with Avianca? They're back at London Heathrow. Good to see that. Aero Mexico's the next big one we want to see, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Hodgie saying the airline you're thinking of was Sands with the 747 SP in Las Vegas. What's that, GP? Oh, okay. Why is that? Huddersfield Tim, did anyone reply about the SAF A380? Oh, no, let me just have a look and see if anyone... Molly Fish. You done?
Shoot. Nice one. Nice to see you.
Good to see you again, mate.
All the best, yeah. No doubt see you again soon.
Hopefully. And you're getting the departure as well, yeah?
Getting the departure, yeah, I'll send that over.
Oh yeah.
Or are they going to cover it?
They might cover it, but if you're recording it as well, then...
Yeah, it's going to be a long way away, isn't it? Well, he said they're going to turn it around in about an hour, so okay. It's not going to be a great amount of time, but no. We've got lots of other stuff coming in as well. So
busy.
Yeah, man, it's great. We're back to I reckon we're about 65% now, maybe a little bit more than that.
Yeah.
But once T4's opened up, then bosh, it's going to explode, isn't it? Summertime as well.
Oh, Qatar's still there.
Yeah, Qatar 380 again. We had this the other day, man, where we had a couple of jets up the top there. Emirates 40 minutes sitting there for. Other aircraft were literally sitting there for half an hour, 40 minutes. One was an hour. You know, just waiting for gates to clear. So that just makes you think, doesn't it? Because that
T4.
used to be open over at T4.
Yeah.
Because they got all the big double-decker stands over there, haven't they? Used to be Etihad, Qatar, Emirates. Mind you, I think Emirates have
T3.
always been T3,
Yeah,
hasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I guess there's just no room.
Yeah, there's no room, mate. Wait for a gate to free up. So could be any one of these. It's going to be probably down there between the two satellites, I would have thought. You know, it's not good, is it? You're sitting on a plane and you're like, you arrived, and I just want to get off, man. Just want to get off.
We've got on holiday.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll leave you to it.
All right, fellas.
We might go get a couple of shots of you from down there up. So if you see
no
us,
worries.
give us a wave.
All right, mate. Take it easy.
Nice
See you
one.
later.
See you later.
Cheers. Thanks, guys. Say goodbye to the. Get us away, fellas. That's the ITV crew, folks, from Britain's busiest airport. That'll probably be Series 4, I would say. Series 8, oh blimey, sorry about that. Oh, was it Series 7 I was on? Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, okay. Yes, possibly. Wow. Bit of a standoff here. BA 777, that's... what's that? Oh. He's sitting and waiting as well. Crazy amount of aircraft waiting for KLM as well. That's not normally down there at T3, is it? Or is it? Maybe it is. Right, stand by, folks. 2 minutes. Just got to pop to the restroom. Stand by. Shame. Shame we missed Avianca. Sorry, folks. Wow. Wow. Well, there's, I think, British Airways A380 taxiing out for departure, I think, or is he on tow? But I think that may be where that Qatar jet is planning to go. He's just come out. It's quite a big backlog of aircraft now, waiting to. This is something that I've just not seen before. Missed the retro El Al. Was it the El Al retro? No. Yeah, he is on tow. So is that 777 jumping in his spot? Hodgie, LATAM 777-300 Star Wars LATAM retro, well, not retro, but film theme livery. Big popular one amongst Star Wars fans, of course. Bobby Lax, yeah. 10-hour flight, then half an hour on the ground. More than that now, isn't it? How long's that bleeding thing been sitting there for, man? I don't think he's still not ready to go out. It's definitely I think due in. What's happening there? It's just it's crazy. Now they've got a bit of a face-off, these two 380s on the same taxiway. Both on the lower taxiway. Who's going to make the first move? Sarah Farah. Cheryl Chapman. I don't think there is any, no, there won't be any, because invariably it's, well, yeah, I mean, you would expect them to be compensated in some way. Wow, he greased that one, didn't he? He's been sitting there a while, hasn't he? He's been sitting there a while. He's been sitting there for a while. That 777 is, even though he's turned for gate, he's still waiting. Still waiting. But yeah, I think it's between these two satellites that that the major delays are happening at the moment.
No.
Okay, now he's turning. So he's going right at the end of the gate. See how much of a down ramp there is there. See how, look at the rake of that aircraft now. See how much of a ramp there is there. Another Scandinavian jet that you can't read the writing on the side of. You can hardly see it now, man. Blimey. Yeah. Ryan Thika, welcome. Ashley St. John, take care, all the very best to you. Oh. Well, there's a definite standoff. I think that Qatar 380 must be waiting to go into this terminal here, or this side of the terminal, because both these aircraft are on the same. So it must be that 380 on the end row there, I'd imagine, or the one closest to us next to the Qatar retrojet. Unless, because the retrojet was late, does that perhaps mean that this Qatar was due to go into that gate? But no, they don't use that. They don't use that gate, do they? Because he's on a stand, isn't he? Orange dog. Oh, I'm getting very hazy, man. Getting very hazy. Sarah Faro, LATAM 777 flying over the Isle of Wight. Still at a standoff. Crazy. Is that WestJet going out already? What's going road GP? Oh, wow. Was that Rory, did you say, Judy, or Roy? Hearing that BA systems are down at Heathrow. Meaning that people cannot board aeroplanes. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's why there's such a backlog here. Yeah. That 777 that was parked up over here is now parked up over there. That's maybe why the those two BA jets were parked at T3 as well. So yeah, we have a and that of course will filter down to the likes of Qatar, Iberia, and other one world operators. Man, you do not want. How long ago did that Qatar 380 land? 37 minutes ago. So they're no. Oh my good God. Folks, we could be having a real problem here. Apparently people saying that they're on board aircraft and one of the pilots is trying to get hold of them via the phone, and the phones are down apparently. The number you have dialed is not available. This isn't good. Poor old BA, man. Wow. We have a complete standstill at London Heathrow for British Airways, folks. Oh, really? Oh my good God. Right, what, BA? Oh, that's not good. That's not good for them, man, is it? Well, there's one going out now. There's a BA jet going out now. But, yeah, We're into 40 plus minutes now for this Qatar 380, which will be reliant on the BA IT systems, I'm guessing. Is that 2 Emirates 380s that are either... No, Gilly, just a little bit beyond Gilly's capabilities. Give it a try though. Mike's Military Air Images is a new member. Welcome, Mike. Martin Smith, how soon before aircraft need to be diverted? Well, do we have anything that's sort of like in holding patterns at the moment? Doesn't look like it. Looks like all these approaching aircraft are doing fine.
Gilly to the control tower, please. Gilly to the control tower, thank you. And clean up on aisle 4, please. Clean up on aisle 4. Cashier number 3, please.
Yeah. Petit. Wow, 10 European flights cancelled already, Kevin's saying. BA 960 and 1424 have been cancelled. Wow. London Mafia saying BA cancelling regional flights. Yeah. Wow. Not good. Got feels for the poor folks at BA as well, because they'll be getting it in the neck from passengers, won't they? Very stressful times for them, and of course they're on the front line as well. It's the folks back in the back office that don't get to see or feel the wrath of the passengers. It's the folks on the you know, but I've got to get to so-and-so, but I'm due to do so-and-so, or I've got a job interview at so-and-so. If I miss it, I'm going to be fired, and so on and so forth. Well, there's nothing you can do, is there? You've got a giant catapult by any chance? Goodness me. Aircraft are now being told to shut down engines and await contact. So, on the ground, from what we can see, that BA 777, that Qatar 380, he's going to maintenance, that 380, but got a regional service there. Iberia down there. I'm guessing he's waiting to go out, surely, but no, he can't be. Otherwise, he would just go straight down there through the terminal. He's just been. There we go. Let's see what happens with this 321. He's gonna sneak round the back, isn't he? Another 321 behind him as well. Crazy times, man. Really crazy times. LATAM. Star Wars livery. Approaching from the south. Wow. So Darren saying planes are now being told to shut down and engines wait to be contacted. Where'd you hear that from, Darren? Oh, okay, he's got a scanner. Right, yeah. Okay, so that's official. Thank you, Darren. So we're hearing that American Airlines, the American Airlines, or just American Airlines? There goes Bluebird. She's made it out. So I'm guessing it's only aircraft that already had the passengers on board and were ready to depart. Yeah, look at this. A couple of 321s now backlogged. Nothing can go out, then nothing can come in. They're going to have to park them on remote stands, get the passengers off that way. Is that possibly the only way they're going to be able to do it logistically? I mean, you look at it from a... I mean, all these BA jets coming in. And apparently it's a worldwide issue as well, so it's not like they can... Is it for all departing aircraft, or is it processing inbound stuff as well? Oh, wow. So Roger telling us that apparently British Airways have asked American Airlines crews to, not baggage handling crews, to help with offloading of baggage on British Airways aircraft because they are so short-staffed. Would that mean the also the handling of the aircraft in terms of loading out as well? Well, I'm telling you now, I have not seen Terminal 5 and its satellites look this busy, rammed with jets. I think there's a jet at every single gate. Look at that. Look at it, just look at that shot there. Yeah, there's no free gates down there, man. They're all taken. Where's he going then? Queuing up behind the Iberia jet, possibly. Wow, man, not good, not good. These guys on this plane are going to be some very upset passengers, ladies and gents. 49 minutes ago that aircraft landed. LATAM 777 on finals. Well, this time tomorrow I'll be running like at 600 miles an hour, be able to see 300 miles. No, unfortunately not. Carl Hanlon, there's 4 heavies due in 15 minutes. This is crazy. I mean, this is kind of the same sort of thing that we saw the other day, but not as Barry Thomas, Helen Jones, Bobby Lax. Good to see all the new names popping up, folks. A very warm welcome if you are a new member or a new subscriber to the channel. A very warm welcome to you. Thank you for your valued support. We really appreciate it. Thank you, members. You guys are great. Okay, interesting that we've got a runway inspection because what's that? No, I don't think. I never accepted that it would take 3 years. I thought it would take about a year. I thought it would take about 12 months to get back to normal. You know, after everything had been sort of like cleared up, if you see what I mean, in terms of like, you know, where we are now. There will be huge issues with. Okay, here comes the LATAM. Dun 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 dun. You missed. 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 It's only 3 feet in front of you. Missed. Star Wars. Yeah. GP, you got spammers. You got spammers on. Okay, well. really backing up, man. It's got to be over an hour now, hasn't it? I think that LATAM jet may park right here. I have a funny feeling. I think he might park right there. Qatar jet still there. BA 777 that was parked up over here has had to obviously move to keep the taxiways clear. Qatar 380 still waiting for gate because the outbound aircraft can't move. How are they going to handle this, man? It's just going to back up, isn't it? There's another one to add to the pile. I'm sorry, sir. You cannot park here. Surely they would have told this guy, wouldn't they? Side on shut. See, these BA jets at Terminal 3 just doesn't make any sense. I mean, we've seen them parked on remote from time to time over there. Oh, 777 moving. Go. That's not the first time that's happened, is it? Yeah. That could be anything. Servers? Would it be the servers, possibly? The servers. Yeah. Wow. That ain't good, man. Maybe they should switch to AOL. You've got mail. I told you, didn't I? What did I say was going in? Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Dean saying the outer taxiway will be full in 10 minutes. Yeah. There's another one. There's another jet that's been given a oh my goodness me, yeah. Jimmy G61. Yeah, you might be right, mate. I mean, here's another one. Let's follow him and see what he does. Taxi and hold at whatever and await instructions, isn't it? That's all that's going to be. Yeah, I did say that 321 was going to line up and park behind the Iberia, and look what he's done. He has done just that. That 321 still sitting there as he did do all that time ago. That's another one there waiting there. There's another one waiting there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jets, 6 including that Qatar jet, 7 with that 777, which I don't know where he's gone. He's moving very, very slowly over the other side. See if he can sort of like nip in round the back. Cashier number 3, please. And this one here to add to the misery. I don't think this is gonna get better anytime soon, you know. Loves tens. New Zealand, I'm guessing. Oh, Iberia on the move. Okay. I think that Iberia jet passengers. Oh, here we go. We're moving. I don't know if he's just moving to allow that 321 to pull in behind him, which will allow space for this guy to pull in behind them. Oh no, the Iberia jet is moving into. Yeah, well, ATC are up against it as now, aren't they? They're... Actually, is that what bridge being moved into position? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Trainee on that one. Okay, let's see what happens. So what are they doing with that? Another 350. See, they've taken that 350 all the way down there. That BA 350 is going to go a long route round, isn't he? Because he's got nowhere to go at the moment. Oh, God, stressful for the cabin crew, stressful for the pilots as well. You know, making that announcement. It's nothing worse when you've had an 8-hour flight or something. Ladies and gentlemen, well, we've landed at Heathrow, but unfortunately we're facing a few technical issues on the ground. We believe there's the systems are causing us a few issues. You got to sort of like, you know, make it sound as calm as possible, haven't you? A few systems on the ground, hoping to get it fixed as quickly as we can. But we may be sitting on the ground for a little while longer. So that's all you can do, innit? He has gone behind it. He has, look. That Iberia jet, he's done a whole full, he's gone literally all the way round and joined in behind that guy. maybe he gets priority, I don't know. Meanwhile, no, I've got to say, I don't think I've ever seen Heathrow so stacked up before as I'm seeing there. Meanwhile, got a little bit of movement. Oh man, you're going to start getting some really irate people on that Qatar jet. Well, going to start getting some really irate people. I mean, that's an hour now they've been sitting on that 380. That's got to be an hour now, isn't it? One hour and 6 minutes that aircraft's been sitting there, give or take. We've got some movement here. Are they going to shuffle them off to somewhere else, maybe? Are they opening up some gates at T3, or are they going to do the unthinkable and park these aircraft on remote stand and bus the passengers off to the terminals? And just unload the aircraft as and when they can. So therefore, not only will there be a backlog here, but also a massive backlog in the baggage arrivals halls as well. Insane. Never seen anything like it in my life. Ah. David Stover is a new member. Welcome, David. And Jeff Ryder. Welcome back, Jeff. Good to see you. Yeah, well, Tony, you say it's a joke. I kind of understand what you're saying. However, I mean, logistically, you need buses. Where are these buses? Where are they going to be? You know, I mean, I've been bussed out to remote stand. These stands down here, I've been bussed out to those on a number of occasions with British Airways. But as you know, there's just absolutely nothing happening in terms of aircraft pushing back, starting up here at London Heathrow with British Airways. Everything else seems to be going swimmingly for all the other carriers. Yeah. I don't think so somehow. Nothing to do with the pods, was it? Someone hit the button and... do you wish to restart the system? Yeah, go on in. System's down. All because of the pods. Okay, that'd be a... Let's see now. Where's that 321 going? Where's he going? These are there three BA jets? Is that three BA jets there? Sort of like just here we go. There's one going on to one of the remote stands that I talked about. That's going to be passengers off manually. I think that's what BA have said, like, you know, for God's sake, just park them up. Yeah, look, it is, isn't it? Look at this. Can you just drive around for a little bit? Yeah, okay, I'll go over this way. Have a look around here. Yeah, lovely. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, nothing over there. It's like Sainsbury's, isn't it? Trying to find a bleeding parking spot. Forgot what I came here for now. And meanwhile, that poor Iberia jet sitting over there all on his own. Look. What about me? Oh, but hold on a minute. That BA 380 that was obviously going up for maintenance has now switched back to open that taxiway up, I'd imagine. Is he going to sit on Alpha? Another one going to... Do. Anywhere down here, John? Can you see anywhere there? No, not going to get in there. No. What about down there? Is there anywhere between that Qatar jet? No, nowhere. Oh, hold on a minute. Is there something over there? Look. Oh my God. Can we sneak it in there, do you think? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think they need to update their wow. This is crazy, man. That 321's going at the remote as well. Well, at least it's not raining or anything like that. These passengers are getting off into relatively mild conditions. Bit blustery, a little bit cold. Oh, we have a pushback. Now that might be an aircraft that's going to be going to maintenance. So they're freeing the space up. And here comes that Qatar 380 finally. I think that is that Dreamliner there that's pushing back is possibly where that... I did say that's where that Qatar jet was likely to be parked. Oh my goodness me. Going to be some very, very upset passengers. Oh, there's another one to join the stack, look. Back of the stack. Oh, God's sake. You turn this one in like handbrake turn into there like, what the hell? Oh. Yeah. They can't process passengers, mate. That's what the problem is. Oh my God. Just watching the drama unfold, aren't we? I mean, there you go. What did I say again about aircraft parking on remote? Now you're going to see these folks. So any aircraft that are destined for maintenance should be getting towed out ASAP. That 380 has now done a full 180. Oh dearie me. Yeah. They had to wait. Well, they'll probably jump on it, I would have thought. So now they're going to have to wait for stairs to be brought up. They're going to have to personnel. That's the big thing as well, isn't it? Isn't it personnel that they're having a problem with? Not just the IT systems, but also personnel. So how long is it going to be before they get someone up there to service that aircraft? You know, with access steps. They have to cordon it off. They have to call a bus up as well, of course. They can't just put the steps up and open the doors, because there'll be people running around all over the apron, which you don't want any of that. Oh. My life. Howl it. Nope. Stuck on planes. Oh my God. Waiting all that time and then you're stuck on the bleeding thing, aren't you? Oh my goodness me, poor sods. I'll be screaming blue ab-jabs, as my sister used to say. Whatever ab-jabs is. Oh, sit down next to me. Yeah. It's the real Giardini. Sounds like that, mate. Sounds like that as well. That guy. Yeah. They did pay the bill in February, didn't they? Yeah. This is the United States calling. Are we reaching? Sounds like a noise. Oh. Oh, cargo jet on rogue arrival, runway 09 right. Oh, of course, mate, of course. Yeah, yeah. Every single passenger on these jets has got a different story to tell, haven't they? Some of them don't have any urgency to get anywhere, but I'd say that a high percentage of them will be, you know, think of all the people who are coming to pick them up at the airport, and you know, all that kind of stuff. And see, that was an aircraft being towed out for maintenance. Wow, why didn't they get that out quicker, man? Unless, of course, it was an aircraft that was being offloaded, that had just come in and was being offloaded. So many different scenarios to play out here, man. Oh my goodness, really? So look at these guys here, look, you know, look at these poor guys here, look. Doors remaining closed. Oh. What a flipping nightmare. Wow, really? Hearing that all Air China, thank you Roger, all Air China services have been banned from landing at Heathrow. Or is that UK or Heathrow? Another BA jet comes in to join the queue. What started this week? Seen it so busy. No, it's nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Totally unrelated. Having the sirens. It's always. Yeah. No steps. When what? When what was? Oh, Jazz Kudale saying, looks like China banning non-Chinese due to COVID surge.
Oh my goodness me. Where's he going now? Oh my goodness me. Oh, just go back to sleep. We'll try to anyway. Onboard flight entertainment. Still be operational. I was watching, what was it, the one with Lady Gaga, Gucci, that was it, yeah, the House of Gucci or whatever. Great film, but it was like, you know, I was watching the flight computer thing on the screen, and it was like 5 minutes to arrival, and the time remaining was like 6 minutes. It's like, please hurry up. Another BA jet comes in with nowhere to park. Wow, popped a wheelie there, fair play. Nice bit of aero brake. No brakes on the front wheels, of course, so you know, you don't specifically need to have those. As soon as those main gear wheels touch the ground, then the brakes are on. Here's another one. Look, they're doing this round and round the roses, in it, or whatever you call it. Japan Airlines using Alpha. What? What's that? Oh! Okay, so ITA born in 2021 livery. Okay, so this is it's a new livery, but not the livery. Yeah? All white, did you say? All white? It's all right. He's all right. Nice. Okay, another special livery jet. So that Qatar retro is going nowhere, is it, Jilly? Not going anywhere, is it? They'll have to just have some more cake, I think. Looks like bomb in 2021. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. I like that. Well done, ITA, man. Are they? Oh, hello. Hello. There you go. Look at that. Now they're really desperate. Now they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel now. This 350 parking up over there. They're running out of spots, man. They're running out of spots. Japan Airlines is going to struggle as well. Heathrow's broken. Poor old ground cruisers, the ground crews, the air traffic control teams, everyone in turmoil, mate. Where are they going to put them all? I'd start parking them down at the BA maintenance sheds in a minute. Are they actually physically going to run out of space? I mean, they've got T4, haven't they? Got over at T4, they can use the T4 terminal. Oh, God. That's typical, hey? Isn't that typical? Hey! Sorry, what was that? Read out again, Judy. Just. Of course, a good job we didn't go airside, isn't it? Blimey, O'Reilly, I'll be stuck in there with a mouth full of cake and that'll be it. And don't forget, folks, that these aircraft sitting right there. Now, here's the big question. Have these ones been told you're going to have to wait there until we find you a spot where we can service you? Because at the moment, they're not going anywhere, mate. Wow. What a bleeding nightmare. Remember Iberia? Remember Iberia? How long ago, Jilly? He's still down there. He's still there, mate. He's still there. Look at him all on the end now on his own. But it's just these guys. Oh, my goodness me. What a bleeding nightmare. Hello. Where's this bloke going? Oh, son. He's going to try it. He's going to risk it for a biscuit. Right, sod it. I might get fired, but I'm going to just sling it somewhere and park it up. Right, at the moment, just had a sandwich. Sandfit. You could. I tell you what, could do. Get us a. Well, actually, you know what? Do the usual, Jilly. Do the usual. But it's just imperative that I know when it's arrived so that I can go down and pick it up rather than half an hour. Oh, it's been down there for half an hour. Yeah, front desk. Yeah. And then when he's literally a short way away, let me know and I'll run down and Fly Emirates 380. Well, that's just the whole question, Fly Emirates 380. Hold on, stand by. Oh, apparently we're back on 27 operations at 4 o'clock. In 15 minutes, we're back on 27 operations, which will be landing on 27. Oh, I'll be going out on 27, right. Yeah. Okay, so runway change imminent, folks. Thought I could feel the wind on the back of me neck. Oh, I say. Kevin Beasley, A380 due in 30 minutes. Well, all is silent here at London Heathrow at the moment. Let's have a little look and see what... and still they come. BA 639 from Athens. Iberia from Madrid, another BA from Budapest, Scandinavian from wonderful Copenhagen. Yeah, so they're still bringing them in at the moment. Oh, okay, this is interesting. We're hearing from BA. I've got a message here from British Airways press office saying that British Airways is not suffering a global outage. So let's get this straight then, from the horse's mouth, literally. Yeah, we need to pass that on to the other places that have made a point of that, put them. Yeah. Just asking her if we can make a statement. Well, yeah, but we can at least put the record straight, can't we? Well done, the fire crews. We are. Wow, this guy's coming in hot. Okay, we might be getting an update from BA. Let's hope that we can. Yeah, and it says that they appear to be suffering another IT systems outage. Okay, there you go. Okay, there's the first departure we've seen out of the southern runway for quite some time, but yeah. Yeah, backing them up, still backing them up. Going to be 2 Iberia jets in a little while, I guess. So if it's not an IT outage, what is it? What is it in relation to? I mean, if it was a shortage of crews to offload. Where was that? Oh, okay. What was that? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're hearing some issues, and this is official, some issues at T5 only, and we're working hard to resolve it at the moment. We'll be back in touch soon. Yeah. So it is not a global issue. It's not a global issue, folks. The reason why people can't board their aircraft overseas is because, obviously, of the backlog that's happening here in the UK at Terminal 5. So it is a Terminal 5 issue. It's a domestic issue. It's here at T5. Her exact words, Julie, let me just read it out to you. Some issues at T5 only. And we're working hard to resolve it at the moment. We will update as soon as we can. We'll be back in touch soon, is what she's saying. They're working hard to resolve it. They're working hard to resolve it, yeah. Yeah, it's not a global IT outage. It's the reason why people are stuck overseas and are unable to board aircraft overseas is purely down to the fact that there's a backlog here. They need to, and these poor guys are. You've got to feel for these passengers, man. Look, these guys are just roaming around like lost sheep. So yeah, it's just such a shame, man. Such a shame. Poor guys. Yeah. I've asked them to update their Twitter feed, GP. Just to try and yeah Okay, they're updating their Twitter feed now, Chilly. Yeah. Okay, looks like we are done with 09 operations, folks. Yeah. So, he's off on a cruise somewhere. Can you message me that? Oh, is it? Okay. Stand by. Back in a sec. brass band plays tiddly-om, om. Do a mic check in a second, I think. Copy, GP. Can you message me that screen grab that you sent me, please? Send it via message, yeah, please. Okay.
Can we go in for?
Yeah, the last one that you sent me on WhatsApp. No, because I need to grab it on the other phone because that's... Oh, actually, hold on a minute. Let's just see if... No. Yeah. It's not on WhatsApp.
Yeah, if it's on the other phone. It's on the comms, it's on the non-comms phone. Right.
Send it to... I know. That's what I'm saying. I need to... I can't... Hold on.
Really?
This poor guy. Excuse me. Yeah. I can't quite work it out. Yeah. Perfect. Oh dear. Yeah. 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 He's gone for lunch. Contractions of the diaphragm. Is that the official word? Oh, okay.
How long this guy is, man. Wow! Still not in the air. Derated, man. Look how close he is to the end of the runway there. That's insane. But it's like I was saying to Jimmy earlier on. You know, all that needs to happen is the aircraft just needs to be travelling at the right speed for the wings to work, and that is it. That's why they will use a very derated amount of power for takeoff. Okay, update from British Airways. We experienced, as in the past tense, a technical issue for a short time this afternoon which affected our operation at Heathrow Terminal 5. This has now been resolved and we're resuming flight operations. We've apologised to customers who we know have been inconvenienced. Okay, that's great. Flight operations, what about the folks on the ground though? What about, well, I'm sure they'll be clearing up that backlog as soon as humanly possible. No, he's not. He's at gate. Qatar jet one. It wasn't 2 hours. It was about an hour and 10 minutes. BT internet? No. Yeah. BT internet. They're not going to use that, are they? Well, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, but isn't it so like massive servers they need for things like that, though, don't they? You know. Well, one of that Iberia's gone. Question is, have they now shut the engines down on those aircraft? I imagine that they will do, won't they? Those folks are still sitting on there waiting to disembark, man. That 350 there, still waiting for people to get off. A couple more stuck on taxiways. Going to see a little fella on an Uber Eats bicycle in a minute, aren't you? Pedalling along the taxiway. I mean that BA380. I mean, I know he's only going to maintenance, but why has he been sitting there for so long?
So hearing, folks, that British Airways, apparently the technical issue has now been fixed. However, that still leaves a backlog of aircraft that are stuck at gate. When we start to see aircraft pushing back for departure is when we will know there will be a steady return to normal operations. That's what we need to start looking for, is tails moving back. So interestingly enough, China Airlines, or was it Air China, have stopped all services to London Heathrow. So what's the deal with these guys? So not all China operators well, they're going to have to keep Heathrow open well into the night, aren't they? Although a lot of these services will be delayed. Will be cancelled, I'd imagine, because aircraft out of position, isn't it? Nothing you can do about it. Look at the rake on that thing, man. Look at the rake on it. Look at it. Yes, another thing, Ian Roper making a very valid point there. Crews will be out of hours, potentially. I would have thought unlikely on the short haul stuff, but on the long haul stuff, starting to offload that aircraft now. Are there steps? Are they bringing the passengers off? Doesn't look like it. But the baggage is. Oh my good God! Yeah, but that's not baggage. That's cargo hold, isn't it? Oh yeah. When it eventually goes. Oh, Delta 767 on push. What's that, GP?
I do like to be beside the sea.
Blimey. I wonder if he's going to put Virgin out of sync as well, because there's a couple of big BA tails over in the Virgin T3 gates. Bobby Max. No wing lits, Bobby, but raked wing tips on this 767-400. Not really visible from this angle, but I can assure you, all the 400 variants will have a raked wing tip. Possible issue also for BIM and Bangladesh. See ya. Ian Roper. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, I'm wondering whether what's happening over there. Looks like the Terminal 3 gates may be a little bit gunked up as well. Back trooper. Oh no, are they? So now the backlog is going to be horrendous, isn't it? Because she's got a dirty bum, look. See, there's a tall tail. There's a Super Twin in there. British Airways 787, 777, I believe. That's that Virgin Atlantic 350s hang in there as well.
I mean, how long has that retro Qatar jet been in now? Quite some time, is it not? And yet they're still loading up. All the cake's gone soggy by now and the tea's gone cold. Keith Woodley tuning in from Greece. Is the word, is the word. Flying back to London tomorrow. Bip, 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 ba-da-da. Okay, New York bound 767-400. Making his way out for departure. Greece is the word. Yes, Sally Craig. Obviously, that's one of the L1 now open, and passenger steps have been brought up to the aircraft. But how are they going to evac those people? Or disembark them, should I say? I say evac, of course. Another set of steps being moved into position. It's bad enough when you're sitting there waiting for the bleeding, for the passenger walkway to be brought up, but these poor people, man. Oh my goodness me. Do feel for them, man. Yes, Ben Whittaker, you're right. It's going to have a huge knock-on effect. Most definitely. This thing will come running out now. Oh God, can't even get in there. Ben Brown, you're wrong. There are a lot of aircraft sitting idle at the moment on the taxiways here and on remote stands like the ones you're seeing here. Primarily, I think they are mostly domestic flights. I did, and I've got it on. I switched it out. I switched the new one out. International flight over there, which I don't think they've got steps up to that yet. No, don't look like it.
This is nice. Look at this for an intersect. E2 E-Jet with KLM. Got a new member. Flight Sim 320. Not a new member, a returning member. Good day. Now T3 terminal filled with domestic flights. There's another one that's trying to find a gate. He's lost, look, he's just doing the rounds. Oh my word. Well, oh, he's gone, he's long gone. Oh no, he's still over there. He's still over there. Yeah. Oh my God. No, he's still over there, man. Poor people, man. Oh man, you know, the least that BA can do, and I have no doubt they will do, because they have everybody's email address, don't they, is to write them a serious apology. And someone from BA, I mean, even though it's not their problem, not their fault directly, it is their airline, and someone officially needs to stand up in front of the and just apologise to you know. I know it doesn't help, but it might do in some ways, just to show face, and just say, you know, we're really sorry for what happened and what has happened, and the serious knock-on effect that's happening. I mean, look, these guys, Gilly, how long is that? Oh, he's moving, or has he moved multiple times? Maybe, I don't. Yeah, but I think he might have moved multiple times. I'm still looking to see any BA jets. Oh, hold on a minute. There's an open gate there, man. There's an open gate there. Is he going round and round and round, is he? Oh, okay, so does it say help? 767, 400. No, he's going to gate. They've got a gate for him. They've got a gate for him. He's going into gate. What a beautiful aeroplane. The long Smoky Joe. He's finally got a gate up. Has he got a gate? I think these guys have just opened the cabin doors just to get a bit of ventilation in, possibly. Oh, freedom is meters away for the passengers. Oh my goodness me, you poor people. Look at this. It's going on and on. Look, it's just non-stop. These guys all he's going round and round. He's chasing him. Poor guys. Poor guys. Oh my goodness me. Of course we've got these three here. Now look how long's that, how long ago did that Virgin 350 touch down, for God's sake? It's not showing. Not showing how long it touched down, but that's at least 20 minutes, I think. Oh, he's found somewhere. Or is he just going to turn around and... Well, these two here, look. Oh, goodness me. Not going left again, are we? Let's go round again. Oh no, is he going to do it right? Yeah. Maybe we'll throw back the hands of time. He's going round again. Baby sneezes. Dearie. Hello. Wait a minute. What's this coming out? Is this an outbound flight? He's configured for flight. I think this is this. Yeah, his slats are. Okay, so here we go, folks. Looks like we might. This is our first sign of things returning to normal. Nobody likes to see it, man. And well done, British Airways, for at least obviously all hands on the pumps, wasn't it? Get this flipping thing sorted. And I'll tell you now, if I was running the ship, I would be right. Tomorrow morning, we deal with this and we make sure that we put stuff in place to make sure that it's highly unlikely it will never happen again. Because obviously, maybe, I'm only speculating here, but whatever happened last time, has it reared its ugly head again, or is it a different technical issue? But look, looks like they've got it done and sorted, and are going to be yeah, we have those jets that have moved off. So what's going to happen to those ones that are parked over there in remote stand there? Will they fire their engines up and taxi to gate, or will they be towed to gate? Is the question. That 350 is also there, still waiting for a gate tow, and we've still got aircraft out of position, like this fella down here. Wow, 2 hours. Oh my goodness me. That's the length of the flight, isn't it? Isn't that the length of the flight down to Portugal, Lisbon, or wherever it came from, or Lisboa, or whatever? It came from Madrid, right? Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah. No surprise there, then, is there?
Bleeding hell! Here we go. Finally. How late is this aircraft departing? Due out at 1:55. Wow. No, man. 2 hours and 40 minutes late. Yeah. Oh, that is disappointing. No. Ryan Minor, this plane left 144 minutes late. Someone has to take responsibility, regardless of whether it's their fault or not. Someone needs to stand up to the plate and say, folks, we're really, really sorry. You know, do what you can. I mean, you can't sort of like give them free flights or anything like that. That's fully understandable and appreciative. But just an apology, some kind of, even written apologies, like, Oh.
mate. Ain't got no IT issues, is he? Look at that wing, man. That beautiful wing. Look at that. His little feet dangling there, look. Oh, he's seen something down there, hasn't he? He wants to go and pick something up. I got some ham up here if you want it. From me cheese and ham sandwich. Oh, he nearly went for something there, didn't he? Oh, look at that tail control, man. Coming in for another swoop. Oh, nearly. There's something down there on the ground, isn't there? Big bit of cheese or something. That's the cheese-loving kite. Lisbon Spark Pauper trying to find a stand in it. I'm sorry, Michael. Red kites love ham. They said it. Oh, we love ham, we do? Yeah. Lovely bit of ham. Oh dear. See, look, BA have taken all their gates up, look at these Virgin Jets waiting, man. BA have got all their gates, look. Oh dear. Oh, that ain't good, is it? Oh, Virgin ain't going to be happy with that. I've got to be honest with you. Oh dear. Oh, sad. Tiger Lily 2013's just joined. Well, Tiger Lily, we had a suspected outage, IT outage here at London Heathrow Terminal 5, which has obviously affected inbound and outbound flights because they can't process passengers, etc., etc. And as a result of that, there's obviously a big fallback on passengers getting to and from aeroplanes. As you can see over here, huge. In fact, to be honest with you, it's even though the actual physical issue has been fixed, it certainly seems that the logistical problem is a long way from being dealt with, which is understandable, because when something like this happens, when you think of the amount of the tonnage of baggage that's being handled every hour by the airport in general, especially Terminal 5, think of it logistically, the baggage, and think what it's like in the baggage halls right now with people claiming their baggage. Oh my goodness me. Turmoil. You don't do yourself any favours if you don't respond and step up to the plate.
You know, if I ran British Airways, man, I wouldn't be out, you know, on the golf course or doing whatever I do. I'm not suggesting that they are for one moment. But whatever happens is that they need to be in touch with their people, the people that pay their salary ultimately, is it not? Therefore, you know, they really do need to be keeping their public informed, because otherwise you just lose. You lose face, don't you? No one likes to see that. Especially a flag carrier, you know. Yeah, another Virgin jet now delayed due to the technical issues here. Those aircraft, of course, that are on those stands are merely there temporarily. They're not disembarking their passengers. They are there temporarily. Why they have to park them there and they can't just park them, you know, back over there now or something? Get them out of the way so that these Virgin jets can get to gate and get their passengers off. Because then, you see, you've got a problem with passengers with Virgin Atlantic now, you know, and Virgin will probably put out an announcement to apologise. It's out of their control, so to speak. Blah, 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 you know, no one likes to point fingers and blame other people, but bottom line is, it's like, you know, whatever the issue is, it's got to be dealt with. Aviation, Andy, yes, tail control on the kite is an amazing thing. Just moves his mind. It's like moving his legs, isn't it? Like, you know, it's just brilliant. It's just absolutely fantastic. Right, BA 350. Rolling. Oh yeah. Poor fella driving that truck, man. He's been sitting there for ages, hasn't he? That fella in that tug. Let's see if he's watching Big Jet TV. Give us a wave. Obviously he isn't. He shouldn't be anyway. You know, if he's got nothing else to do. About 20 seconds is up now. Should see it. Bob, you're on TV! Glad. Oh, finally. She's moving.
What's that, GP? What was the word? There we go. Because aircraft that are coming from other countries have no space to park when they get here. Oh, sorry. Oh, he's not going to gate. What then, GP? What was it? Of course it does. Yeah. Okay, so is that IT system reliant on the one in London then, possibly? Yeah. So it has to be linked, doesn't it? Andy Powell is a new member. Welcome, Andy. Join us as we continue to witness problems here at London Heathrow with an IT systems failure, which has apparently been resolved. However, those IT systems are something to do with weights and balance sheets that are not able to. They're not able to. Oh, okay. So Qatar's retrojet is closing up. We might get this. Right. So weights and balance sheets and stuff like that, which are all obviously critical and vital to an aircraft's configuration in terms of its takeoff, because of obviously weights and balances being the centre of gravity, making sure that the aircraft is properly balanced with both fuel, baggage, and passengers as well. So those elements all come together. This is obviously causing a knock-on effect overseas as well as here at London Heathrow. Yeah. Oh dear. Hope you got somewhere to park, mate. Has he phoned ahead, this guy? You've got mail. Sorry. Alex Hilton is a new member. Welcome, Alex. Where's that Virgin jet gone? Oh, he's there. 2 Virgin jets. And a partridge. It's just crazy, man. The reason why those Virgin jets are there, it's British Airways taking up a number of their slots at T3. Yeah, of course it is, yeah. British Airways obviously doing everything they can to resolve the problem. Now, not so much resolve the actual IT issue. It seems like the physical IT issue's been dealt with. However, now they're having to deal with this backlog of aircraft out of position, and of course aircraft that are due to depart from overseas as well, coming into London Heathrow. Yeah, I can see one anti-flash, anti-collisions flashing. But we still do have... yeah, that's the American triple over there, I think, that we're going to see coming out shortly. BA triple going to Bermuda. Of course, still
aircraft parked remotely, out of position. I don't know if they've managed to deal with all these folks here. I'd imagine that they have. And then once those aircraft have been disembarked, mind you, no. Look, those the passenger walkways are on there. Okay. So once those aircraft have been disembarked and the baggage been taken off, oh, it would have happened, mate. It would have happened. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. They need to get these aircraft moved. The thing is that the aircraft that are now on radar at T5 will need to free up that space so that these aircraft can be put back in position or moved away from their gates. Although, yeah, terrible scenario, man. Terrible situation. So is that the cleaners going on? Or is that stuff being taken onto the aircraft? Sandwiches and stuff like that, I don't know. Wouldn't be taking them in big plastic bags, would they? What's he doing? I think they've taken all the passengers off that aircraft, possibly. We just missed it. I think they're, everyone's gone off of there. We just missed them being taken off. So that's that American jet there is waiting possibly for that American jet to push before he can be taken to stand. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of hold-ups. Okay, so looks like the nav lights are on the retro Qatar jet.
Oh, one of them coming out. What's that? Yes.
No, I won't. No, I won't. No, I won't. Don't tell me that. Come along. Interesting. It is very, very interesting. Yes, yes, yes. That's interesting. Hey, here we go. And out they come. Get up that ramp, son. Two 777s on the move. Oh, and our retro jet is pushing. Hurrah! Here she goes, folks. If you missed it this morning, we caught her arrival into a very misty London Heathrow, but fortunately for us, the sun came out, and I gotta say, very big congratulations to London Heathrow and the fire service here, who gave us a wonderful water salute. That's no doubt going to be the thumbnail for this one, I'd imagine. Mind you, we'll have to have a split one, won't we, Gilly? So you can see the aircraft and also the... sorry, yes. Did I say something else? Yeah. Cool. KLM really using those E2E jets heavily now. So we're going to get... Here we go. Number one.
Oh, the water slope, the water slope will be a landscape, won't it? The water slope will be landscape. Yeah. So one on the top water slope, one on the bottom side on. No, you've got to put the water salute's got to be the major one. No, that's not a square. That's why I'm saying a side-on would be horizontal, wouldn't it? It would be... Honestly. Can't you just put like a little insert? Can't you just put a little insert? Can't you put the whole big one with the water salute and then just put an insert with Clement's picture? Clement's picture, or... Okay. 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 Well, we'll get a good one in a minute. Andrew Williams! It's a new member. Welcome, Andrew.
Nick McNair's 3 sheets to the wind. Ray Irwin. Good day to you. Ray Irwin, I've just joined. In home from work. Has much happened? That's yeah, no, I've got him. I've got him though. I've got him. Yeah, here we go. There's nice. That's nice. Yeah, nice. Like that. Oh, taxi lights off, mate. Etiquette. Taxiway, thank you. Blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a dude, you know, the roller in the night. Don't tell me that's the. Surely this isn't the 350 that just. No, because he's got a clean nose or a matching nose. Laura, only day after going to the office and looks like I've missed all the fun. Well, it's still happening, to be honest with you, because there's a obvious backlog of aircraft still waiting for gate whilst gates are freed up. Here at Old Londonian Heathrow. Oh. A small white strip on that Qatar retro livery makes it all. Saktla. No? Flowtech. It's the Saktla Flowtech, GP. Here we go, folks. Qatar. Celebrating 25 years and a few extra hours at London Heathrow. God bless you. The tea's gone cold and the cake's gone squidgy, but who cares? It was good while it lasted. Hey, hang on. Flowtech, yes. I think it might. Yeah. I think the 75 represents the different heights. Get ready for a thumbnail, GP, possibly. Oh, but mind you, hold on a minute. No, I know. I'm just saying for the position. You know, yeah. Blimey, it's a bit slow and late, isn't he? That must be very... Wow. It's tricky like this. Because I obviously want to film the... Oh, look at her, man. Look at her. Oh, I like the big 25 on the engine cowl as well. That looks very nice indeed. Da, 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 da. 777 on the roll. Can hear it coming. Arc at this. Got to be a roller powered one, isn't it? That's GE. Just grab it quick. Just grab it quick. Go on, son. See them tilt, see the undercarriage tilt forward. It's a tilting mechanism built into the 777 as well as the 767 and I think the 787 as well, just in order for them to fit the undercarriage up into the wheel well, the undercarriage bay. There. There's just that one little spot, Gilly, where we had a clean shot. Someone else sitting around waiting for a gate. Still, folks, still planes out of position, man. Still aircraft waiting. Sure they'll sort it out in time. But, I think the fella's fallen asleep in that tug. Intersection by Kenya Airways 787, I think. Is he intersected or is it an RTO? No, he's moving. it's going to be a long takeoff run, I think. Oh, maybe not. Very light. What's that, GP? Aviation in 4K, Kenya 787, do some derated takeoffs, very cool. Well, to be honest with you, all the 787 operators at London Heathrow, very derated takeoffs. Virgin Atlantic, British Airways, Kenya, as you've just seen there, Japan Airlines, American, United, all of them really, because I always remember a good friend of ours, I have to say, not just mine, but a good friend of ours, Zane Dunning from Virgin Atlantic, mentioning how perfectly engineered the 787 Dreamliner is, in as much that it will use every inch of runway it needs to, based on the input to the flight management system. So, you know, based on the takeoff weight of the aircraft, it will calculate how much runway it needs to get that thing in the air, which is quite remarkable. It's another E-Jet with KLM landing. Crazy. Yeah. Kick him down the road, mate. Well, don't like it, then go somewhere else. As simple as that. No point in hanging around, is there? You know, appreciate your input and all that, but as simple as that. If you don't like it, then. Scotty Tarpley, Emma Seymour, Aviation 4K, born in 2021. Yes, this is the ITA. I think they just threw this one together so that they could have something to shout about. Oh, look, finally, he's like, finally. So they were just moving that aircraft out of gate to allow the other one, I think. That was what that was. Crazy, that guy's been sitting there for so long. Mind you, you know, it'd either be... Oh dear. Now what? It's just a I wish there was.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like 5 minutes ago that
Mike, do they have special runways for blue light vehicles? No, Mike. They will operate wherever they need to on the airfield, on the aerodrome. Are we all done now? Do you want me to ring the school bell, get everyone in from the playgrounds? You know. Come along, children! Ding a ling a ling a ling. Yeah, Rob Ashplant telling Mark Slade. Think it refers to ITA rather than the specific aircraft. Yeah, ITA born in 2021. Or under new management. The management. GE start up here. Emirates 380 taxiing out. British Airways taxiing out. Might be a thumbnail here. It's quite a nice one, isn't it? Here we go, folks. Give us a big wave, Qatar. Come along. This one won't haggle. Won't haggle. Go on, offer me 10. All right. 10 then. 10 for that? You must be mad. Run it nice and long so we get... God, it's a big spotlight. Nice. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Yeah. Wow. Wasn't wasting any time, was he, this fella? Or lady, madam, sir?
Fire him up, fire him up. Lovely boy, lovely boy. Okay. You know, we're all here, sort of like, you know, carrying on as normal now. But you've got to think there's these aircraft still have passengers on them, don't they? Or do they? Or do they? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness me! Look how long these passengers have been on here, mate. Getting on a bus. They just brought the bus over. Look, they've just got a bus now. Wow. Wow. You poor people. Oh my goodness me. I feel sorry for you folks. I really do. Will W saying that Iberia that landed at 2:30 is still waiting for gate. Do you know what? I think Will's right. Oh. Or is that the Iberia 350, or is it the? Oh my good God. Because there's an Iberia jet there, but he hasn't actually. They haven't opened the. They haven't actually opened the doors yet, have they? God, Benny. About relieved. I'd be I think the word is hacked off is possibly the right word to use there. Jiffy mess. Good day to you. GT4 drifters. It's deboarding at the rear. Oh, so it is. My apologies. Yes. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, I was looking at the front, but now there are. I think that's the. Yeah, there's the bus. Look, you see the bus there. Jet. So Virgin Dreamliner is still waiting to go to gate, as is that one there that arrived God knows how long ago. Okay, Emirates A380, they haven't had any problems today, have they? I don't think, apart from of course any passengers who were hoping to transit on that aircraft. Schmidty 87 BEA still at Zurich. Guessing that is delayed out of Zurich.
Simon Wotton drives them buses. I love you, Butler. Say it, Dad. The beast from the east. Did we ever find out what the Airbus Family 380 is powered by? Rolls-Royce or Pratt & Whitney PW GPWs? GPWs. Wow. Wow, Hodgie, you're about 4 days out. Nice. 380. Just see yourself. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Crazy. There's the buses. There's the buses. Oh, flipping heck. Ain't cheap though, is it? Oh, I've got to wait for those buses. They're disembarking them now. Only there, isn't it? Okay, BA, do your stuff. Fire it up. Oh, it is a Rolls-Royce engine. They are Rolls-Royces, okay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know that they're Rolls-Royce power plants on the... Yeah, Huddersfield Tim, if you scroll back to the show from Toulouse in December, you'll see we caught that flight, that inaugural SAF, 100% SAF on one engine, in one engine. One engine was powered by or fueled with sustainable aviation fuel, 100%. All the other three engines were non-SAF, but we did catch that that flight exclusively. Didn't know about it at the time. Have to say that, have to admit that we did not know about it until literally weeks, maybe even months later. Watch the splitter vortex from the vortex generators. Oh, he's early. He's Frankfurt or something. Wow, look at this. Beautiful. Bobby Lax, the way that flight makes money is through freight going into Frankfurt or coming out of Frankfurt. Not sure what the contract is, but they've been doing it for a good couple of months now. British Airways with their 380 service into Frankfurt. No passengers on it. Just purely a freight operation. Finally, doors open. Oh my goodness me. The door is finally open on that one. And the passengers, the bus is ready to take them. Massive. Gonna be a happy bunny, are you? Not gonna be a happy bunny. Poor folks, man.
Poor people. Well,
Okay, well, there we go.
hey folks,
There we go. Wow, what a day! What a day! Started out quite calmly with Qatar celebrating their 25th anniversary here at London Heathrow with that beautiful retro jet. What a treat that was! Thank you to everybody at Qatar and at Heathrow. I've got to say thank you, Heathrow, and the fire teams, the emergency teams, for putting on that water cannon salute, which was done absolutely perfectly. We cannot thank them enough for that. Thank you, London Heathrow, once again for giving us such entertainment, and of course. Thank you to the Hyatt Place here, right there on the bottom of your screen there, folks, the Hyatt Place. Come and enjoy these magnificent rooms that they have here, 5 metres long, and just these views across here. Jilly will back me up on that one. Yeah, just fantastic. Another great day. The weather held, thankfully. Great to have your company, of course. It wouldn't be the same without you, I have to say. Thank you for all your chat. Thank you for all your updates and your information. I have to say, I do hope that all these poor folks who have been delayed manage to get home safely, and wherever they're going to, I hope they have safe travels. And of course, you've got to feel for British Airways, I have to say. Look, at the end of the day, if an IT issue happens, invariably it's nothing down to the operators themselves. So you've got to give them a bit of slack, cut them a bit of slack, and I'm sure they're going to be on top of it and trying their very best to make sure it doesn't happen again, because situations like this are just not good for them as a company, because at the end of the day, regardless of whose fault it is, it's just an unfortunate occurrence which falls back on them. It'll always be in the press, you know, British Airways this, British Airways that, and nobody likes to see that. They're our flag carrier after all, and we hope they resolve the issues, and they have resolved the issues, but hopefully they will put into place steps to make sure it doesn't happen again. Of course, you can never guarantee that, and that's fully understandable. I just want to say also a big shout out to the Civil Aviation Authority. A very happy 50th birthday or 50th anniversary for the Civil Aviation Authority here in the UK, just coming up to their 50th, and want to say a big congratulations to you guys, and thank you for keeping our skies safe, because your regulatory body, along with British Airline Pilots Association, BALPA, who are very close by us here, along with all the other authorities, the APOX teams, the police, the authorities, everybody here, all clubbing together. But just wanted to say a big shout out to the the Civil Aviation Authority, the CAA, for keeping us safe, along with everybody else, of course. And we know that apparently they watch us as well. So listen, folks, look after yourselves. We'll be back at the weekend. Of course, keep the app open. Very important that you download the app, folks, because that's another fallback, fail-safe mechanism in case you miss the notification on YouTube.
go and head to the YouTube channel now and subscribe if you want. But if you do subscribe, make sure you turn on your notifications. And also, if you are a new member and you've been having trouble with chatting today on the feed, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. Unfortunately, if you become a member, it doesn't automatically subscribe you. Sounds crazy, I know, but that is the way it is. So make sure you subscribe if you are a new member on BigJet TV. And thank you for coming on and supporting us as well. We really appreciate it, folks. We'll be letting you know about the next show that we're going to be doing overseas. 2 shows next month overseas, as is always the case. And yeah, that's about it. Looks like everything's starting to get back to some kind of normality now with BA, and I have no doubt that this time tomorrow it'll all be forgotten and there'll be something else in the news. So look after yourselves. Thank you to Jilly and all the other moderators. Really appreciate your help and your time as well, of course. And next time you see me, these will be a thing of the past. They'll be gone. They'll be gone. Believe it or not, yeah. I've saved up for best part of 2 years now to go and get me mince pies done. I'll be lying down in a shopping centre tomorrow, not in the middle of the shopping centre, outside Superdrug or anything like that. But yeah, Optical Express. Thank you, Optical Express. Well, I'll be saying thank you to Optical Express next time I'm on, because I might be like this. Jilly, is there anything happening? We'll see you later. Cheers. Okay, I'm gonna get this 777 and then we'll cut on the fade, GP, as it goes. Oh, where is the Smurf? What do you mean, inbound or outbound? The Red Devils was in earlier.